Shit, here we go, another live stream, baby. Make sure you like and subscribe if you're new to the channel. Daily live streams here on the Bits805 channel. Hope everyone's doing good today. We're over here just chilling.
Las Vegas, I am headed to Resorts World Theater, September 27th and 28th. 2 shows only. Go to burp.com.
I'm gonna put on a podcast while I play. Let's get the camera up, baby. Yes, sir. Somebody in here with me?
Good morning. Right, guys?
No, just me.
Las Vegas, I am headed to Resorts World Theater, September 27th and 28th. 2 shows only. Go to burp.com for tickets.
There's a brand new on this burning tip. How to season your grill.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. Horrific idea.
So everything ended up growing.
Hello. Hey, what's up?
This is a perfect intro.
Is this the best intro in the history of the show? I don't take Ubers anymore.
You take Ubers for carrying people?
Yeah.
Shut the f up.
It's so your toddler can hike with you, or so your dwarf can come on your cooking show with you. You got it.
Just put him over here.
Got a name. Oh, does this call for fresh dwarf?
You really got that for YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we were going to wear it at the NBA Celebrity All-Star game, but the NBA was like, we don't have dwarf insurance if you drop them.
Yeah.
Shut up. How was it? That was so much fun.
That was the most fun we've ever had in our lives.
Thank you guys for doing that. I
Yeah.
appreciate it. My guest, Admiral Brad Williams, fresh out of the NBA All-Star Celebrity game. How did you guys work that?
We're aware that we're not celebrities.
Yeah.
There was a bunch of rappers that were like tweeting us like, "Who the f are these guys?"
How did you guys do that?
So I went to the NBA Awards, and at the after party, Adam Silver, the commissioner, was there, and we just started chumming it up. And then Brad was talking to Adam Silver.
I said, just make me one promise that I play in the celebrity game before Peter Dinklage does.
What a good call.
And
What a good call.
Silver just looks at me and goes, "Yeah, you're in," just like that.
And then I was like, well, we're a package deal. He's a prop. I actually play.
The thing he can't reach, they don't need me to reach.
Yeah. Silver just says, "Yeah, you guys are in," and we go, "Wow, you can do that." And he kind of looked at us like, "Yeah,
It's kind of my league.
But yeah, I made Michael Jordan play minor league baseball.
By the way, Dr. Oz, a lot stronger than you would think.
yeah."
Really?
Yeah, I tried to D that guy up a handful of times. Tried to talk to, which I should have scripted it because I was like, I wrote a prescription that I'm looking to fill. And he was like, what's that? I was like, pain. And, hey, it's nice to meet you, man. Good luck. Have a good game.
I should warn you. What? Yeah, well, I'm not really like holding to it.
What's a burp cleanse? Yeah, what comes with that?
This is how my cleanse is. Well, like I did little skipper fingers. This is how my dude, when I get excited about stuff, like whenever I go out to eat with people, like when I'm in a group, I go, you guys mind if I order the apps? I start ordering apps like this. I go, ooh, what's good? You guys have what's good.
It's very Disney villain of you.
Yeah, my friends
Huh?
call it skipper fingers. Say skipper fingers when I get excited.
Pendejo.
Ooh, you want a day drink? Whoa, whoa, does someone look like a joint? Threesome. I'm just eating healthy. I have this one thing that we're gonna eat tonight that is so amazing. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Take a look at this bag.
Dude, I think I played softball with that once.
This is a tomahawk steak. We're gonna do a fancy steak dinner. So I do have wine. We'll have wine with our things.
Yeah, why don't we
I
stay?
have fillets. I have a bone-in ribeye. Next step, we're gonna make this outside, which I showed you. In respect of Brad, we got mini blue and onion. Poppables. Poppables. We'll take them, we'll bread them, we'll deep fry them, and then one biters come shut up to the face. So I'm gonna need help cutting these, but it's very simple. So we'll just do a couple.
Okay.
Dude, you don't cook?
I have a lovely Asian wife, and she cooks everything.
I still think of that guy coming up here to the show. Hey man, that's your wife.
Yeah. Well, word got out that my wife and I met on the app Field, which is Tinder for threesomes. I matched with 2 women. We were going to go on a date together. One of the women didn't show up, but then I went on a date with just the other one, who happened to be a hot Asian that likes freeways. So obviously you lock that down. And so when people hear that, they assume that the 3 ways go in all ways, shapes, and forms. And it's like, nay, said the dwarf. And
Hey, said the dwarf on a horse.
my favorite
Hey,
joke.
hey, said the-
So then they see her and they're like, "Oh, this is the wife. So you want to go back We're like, no. Hi. First of all.
Take us to dinner?
Yeah. Okay, so what celebrity would you allow your wife to
Brad.
You watch it.
I would watch, and I would be able to ask questions and podcast.
You guys doing? So that would be your one
Yo,
request.
Brad, if you're out there and you want to f my wife, I'm in. I'm cool, man.
Welcome back to our new show. Who? My wife.
I'm gonna isolate that one clip and get it to go viral so Brad pick up my wife.
Wait, now you think you'd be like, yeah, but you gotta send me an Uber.
Uber, I'll pick him up. I want to find out where he lives. I want to see his motorcycle. Look at that little jump he did. Whoa. Brad, dick is out. There was a girl in Dallas. Shout out to this girl in Dallas. She was like freaking out with the meet and greet. She was, yeah, I told my husband he wasn't allowed to come because you're my hall pass. She was so hot. And I was like, oh, cool. And she was like, yeah, so you're my hall pass. And I was like, and in my head I was like, hang on, let me call my wife real quick and tell her I have a girl in Dallas who's my hall pass.
So I have to, honey. You understand how this works. It's like,
You know,
I can't say no.
She bought a ticket. Georgia needs bracing. So what we do is we cut the tip off.
You're having flashbacks.
Yeah, well, you're Jewish.
Hey, no. Oh, no.
Buy the foreskin and show my dick so much more than I already do. If you could help me peel the outside layer off,
Outside layer.
just the little chunky part, this little chunky part.
Now, can you get choked up?
This idiot better not destroy everything I just fucking
No one recap
worked for over here.
Simon Birch can be right now, or else I will start crying.
What's Simon Birch? Is that the one with the...
Simon Birch is the dwarf version of Rudy. What else can we be doing to help you?
Thank you so much. Can you make this dredge?
Make this what? How do
You
you
can just
dredge?
ballpark.
Get out of
How
here.
do you dredge?
This is the dredge. This is the Blumenauer dredge. It's
No, get out of
2.5
here.
cups flour. And you can ballpark it. You know what that looks like, probably.
2.5 cups?
Yeah.
We don't have measuring devices?
Yep, we do. We do. I don't know why.
Okay, good.
Putting it on you.
Yeah.
You know,
eyeball
ballpark it. Here, throw it in here, and make a dredge.
If you get it wrong, we die, but whatever. Alright.
No, hey. The fuck out of here.
Another movie that made me cry, I was going to Hawaii and I was like 6, I was about to say mahi-mahis, but Mai Tai is deep. And,
Get out of here.
it was that movie with Julia Roberts and Owen Wilson and the kid with the face. And they're basically, and you haven't seen that? It's called Wonder. And the kid is basically like, got something going on.
Oh,
and he
yeah.
goes to school.
Villagers, what the fuck are they even doing in here, dude?
First day, he takes off like a space helmet because the kid's afraid to show his face. And he takes it off and Owen Wilson's like, you look fine, like no one's gonna tell. And then as soon as he turns around, some kid's like, nice nose. And then Owen Wilson's like, God damn it.
He said that to Owen Wilson. Look at your nose.
Oh, not to the kid.
I will say that if you have a face and you're going to school, have Owen Wilson as your dropout partner.
Either that or Seal.
My laugh has been in Studio 54 right now.
Good reference for all the kids out there, Brad.
Way to keep the show current, baby.
No problem.
Like Andy Warhol just rolled in.
Boy, I feel like Lassie on the set of Who's the Boss.
Right? That old chestnut. I'm actually worried my wife will see this, but she'll be like, see, you can cook. 1/2 teaspoon of cumin.
Eyeball it. You can't come up with a little person an inch of anything.
Yeah.
What do you need?
2 eggs, 1 cup of milk, 1 cup water, and another bowl.
I got it.
Alright.
Cup of milk. That's
1 cup
about
milk.
that.
Alright.
A little bit more than that.
And then 1 cup water.
Keep in mind, Brad is a 2-beer Brad, and you've given him
For real?
a double
Yeah.
Tito
Oh,
soda.
I get.
Do you remember how wasted Brad Sawyer would get?
The sad part is, I can do a perfect impression of what he sounds like drunk. Do a little sub window and look up Vern Troyer drunk pissing in the corner, and he makes this noise. What is that?
Everyone is rewinding and replaying that.
Yeah. That's what they get. Cut the onion in place in a bowl. Cut side up.
We gotta
Or that.
Ready?
Throw all the flour mixture on
Take
top.
this.
Cover with a plate and shake and distribute the. Okay. Or we
Take that. And then we go like this. Okay. And then we go.
Onions and eggs should be hanging out more.
Right? Let's hope this does what I think it'll do. And we'll see if this appetizer is. I already made the sauce. The sauce is very simple.
Oh, okay.
Mayonnaise and a bunch of other.
I mean,
You can't go wrong with mayonnaise anything.
No.
It's like
You ready?
that right
You ready?
there.
You
Yeah.
ready?
Drop 'em in.
Oh.
Outback Steakhouse. This should be an appetizer. You should make the mini bloomin' onion. You should have an ad campaign. You should have an ad campaign where I come out dressed in outdoor clothing and holding a boomerang. In the ad, I just come out and go, sometimes you just need a little sauna And you just do a mini bloomin' onion, and I'm holding the mini bloomin' onions. They look giant in my hand. I'm selling this for you. Write this commercial.
Cooking these probably a little too fast.
A little too hot?
A little too hot. I have a feeling you're going to be eating raw onion.
Oh.
It's okay. I'm lowering it down.
Yeah.
Simmer it.
Outback Steakhouse. I already have experience. I was in the Jack in the Box ad for the mini sirloin burgers. They crushed it.
Were you really?
Yeah, I was. I got mini sirloin burgers for that. That's how they paid us.
Did you audition for commercials?
I did. I wasn't good at it. Can we go a little larger? I think that's pretty good.
That was pretty good to me.
I know, but I don't think the onions are technically cooked.
Oh, the inside?
I mean, we definitely browned the outside.
Yeah.
Outside. You know, maybe tell them a raw onion. I wouldn't do it yet. Now that we've got this perfected, let's try a big one.
What is that noise?
Take off the tip, and when you kind of just peel it, and I guess you go like, easy.
Wait. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. I thought my life flashed before my eyes.
How'd Adam die?
You know what I just saw? I never got to see Phil Collins live. That's what I just saw.
So you go in,
Yeah.
and you just cut like this.
I don't want to make this. Okay. So those are all the pieces of the bloomin' onion.
Yeah.
I'm going to try one of these while you're doing that. You dip it? Yeah.
This is going to be a weird one, because it's got a weird stomach.
That was too hot.
Oh, it's very raw. I think now I got to try one. How hot is this? Oh, my one's okay. There's a smaller one. Oh, That's so hot. And then you put this dredge all in it, right? And you move this.
Jesus.
It's going. Keep getting.
Oh, dude. That'll never get old.
Right?
The fake burn.
When I really burn myself, I'll be like the Jesse Smollett of cooking. Maybe I should have taken the price tag off the onion.
We might want to return it.
For those of you
We like to
wondering,
return
the price tag of the onion is still attached.
It brings out those earthy flavors.
Here we go. Here we go. You ready? Maybe don't do that with your hand.
All right.
I gotta try another one. These were good. I gotta be
I'm
honest.
gonna bite half one.
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, don't
This
really-
is Rachel's idea.
For the mini onions? Oh, yeah, you got to get in there. Yeah, get in there.
How the smaller of the two?
The onion, not the men.
Hilarious. So,
Stop dreaming, start cooking. Your next trip is just a deal away on Franklin. Oh, this soap is on sale. We need it?
yeah. Oh, I think we need ketchup too.
What's in there?
Here. The ketchup's not in the fridge.
Ketchup does not go in the fridge.
Like when you were a kid coming up, you did this in your mother's house.
Right.
Baby, she said, I love your mother, but she didn't raise you right.
You try telling her that.
No, I will.
Wow.
Save on life's big deals with Flyer Deals. Download the Instacart app today.
Seems like you always run out of something right before a trip. Like that SPF moisturizer that you can't sun without. DoorDash has all the beauty products you need ready to go. And speaking of ready to go, don't you need to get to the airport?
Not at all, is it? A little raw. A little raw. This one will be better. I think if I cooked it slower.
Outback Steakhouse, man.
Oh, that was incredible.
Mini bloomin' onions, spokesman, right here. Don't get Dinklage.
Have you met Dinklage?
No, and I want to.
Oh, I'll talk to that dude online all day.
He's on Twitter. Very frustrating. I don't have any way of getting hold of him. I mean, I could use certain warp channels, but we're not allowed to use those unless it's an emergency.
I think I'm a little, my love for this low. Maybe I could use a steak. What kind of character is this? He's not totally gay, but he's like seeing if you are. I think I could use a steak.
Feel her out.
That's the guy from Chrissy Knows Best.
I went out last night with my buddy Aaron Goodwin. I go, hey, I'm gonna get a drink. What do you want? And he goes, just take a margarita. I go, who orders a margarita at 2 in the morning at the coffee store? So I go, hey, the double peanut and soda, big glass, no lime, and a margarita. And what's her name? Funky looked at me and goes, huh? I go, my friend wants a margarita. It's like white people.
I had a margarita with Paul McCartney at the Hollywood Improv.
You did. Shut the
Craziest story ever. I get off stage. It was a comedy juice show. There was maybe 12 people in the audience. He's in the back. I purposely walk by him because I see him there because I'm like, maybe he'll call me over and we become best friends. And he goes, Adam. And I said, what's up, man? I didn't know you were going to be here. And he's like, come in. Asked me to sit down with him. Tells me he likes my set. Then he goes, let's get a drink. And I'm like, yeah, man, I'll drink anything. I'll do anything to you. Like, I'm very vulnerable right now. What do you want to drink? And he goes, let's get margaritas. And I'm like, you could have said anything, Paul McCartney, and I would have been like, let's do it, you know? So we drank margaritas and we like watched the rest of the show. And then this tiny super British manager was like, we got to leave. He's got a flight to Japan in 4 hours. Oh my God.
Hey, how do you know so many famous people? I'm going through your podcast and they're like, Sandra Bullock. And I go, shut the yeah. Well, I realized that once I saw that, and I was like, shut up.
When I had to motorboat her in this in one of the scenes, Paul Feig yells out, it was like an improv. It was like a dancing scene. She's supposed to be trying to get my phone, and then he's like, Sandra, push Adam's face into your cleavage. So like, I hear that it's about to happen, and all I'm thinking is, don't smile as you're like going down, you know? Let's have you do that. Like,
do you want me to motorboat you? I didn't know where this improv was going.
Hey, yes, and. Hey, wait, we get the thing out again.
Motorboat you?
You were gonna do it.
You're dirty.
Hey, yeah.
Let's do a twice big potato to start off with, and we'll get the steaks going. Keep drinking. Get Bradford before you're drunk. So for twice big potatoes, we slice it in half, and then we dig out the guts. We make a little mashed potato thing. We cover it with cheese, shove it in there. And I'm not Ari Shafir. We all go skiing, right? And he goes, I got dinner one night. I'm like, okay. We made baked potatoes.
That's it?
He was eating it. Me and Mark Norman are looking at him like, oh, I'm a potato. In my head, I'm like, I didn't make steak with my family. And he's like, pretty good, huh, guys? Oh, boy. He's a bachelor. He just doesn't know any better.
Yeah.
I'd be happy with like soup and fruit roll-ups, but that's not cut my hand like my dad said I did in first grade.
I love that out.
I did it.
Just do it.
Just went through the potato into my hand.
You're gonna hold it again. You're gonna hold the potato that you're bleeding into?
Huh?
If you put chocolate chips on them, great dessert.
My buddy Hutch one time bought us all kickball. During college.
The only people in Florida have done good time.
And he's like, B-Man, kickball. Pepsi, kickball. Claire, mango, kickball.
You have a friend named Mango?
My friends' names are the most tough names ever. I grew up in Florida. I know 2 dudes without tongue. Have I told you that? Tongueless Brett and Let's light this up.
Wait, why did he get all the kickballs? Did he feel like your lives weren't complete?
He had a thing called the A-list. The A-list was anything that he bought shopping that he thought we all needed.
That's a great friend. Yeah.
Dude, Hutch is a really...
If I'm getting this for me, I want you to enjoy it too.
He gave me a really motivational speech one time. I just started comedy. I came back to Tallahassee to see a football game, and nothing's going on for me. And we're just sitting there laying under the sun, like laying out in the morning. We're all hungover. And he goes, how's comedy going, Bert? And I said, I don't know, man. I'm not really getting everything I want. And he goes, can I tell you how to succeed? I said, yeah. He goes, all you have to do, promise that you will go after that goal for the rest of your life with 100% integrity. And I went, okay. And he goes, what's one thing you want right now, Bert? And I go, I want to get high. He goes, you promise me you will not stop going after getting high until you get high? I said, yeah, I promise. He goes, 100% of your moral code, you're going after getting high. And I said, 100%, Hutch. And he goes, all right. And he pulls out a joint and he goes, let's get high. He goes, it's as easy as that.
Oh my God. I didn't know your best friend was Yoda. All right, who needs eyebrows?
Like that. Like that.
Put that out.
Me. So here's how we're going to do this bad Okay, I'm gonna sear it for 5 minutes aside.
Okay.
And then we're gonna pop it in here and cook it for like 20 minutes.
Tonight we eat like kings.
Do you think steak is really the most communal meal?
Oh.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
Can you steak bait this for me?
Steak bake? Oh,
Or what's it called? Salt bait? Yeah, sorry.
All right, this is the best.
There we go.
Do the LeBron style. Here comes LeBron.
This is how LeBron seasons his meat. Perfect.
I told you it'd work. Yeah. Trust.
Believe in yourself.
Steak is my favorite thing in the world.
Throw a little pepper on there too. Salt and pepper to season the steak. Anything more and you're socialist.
Brad, can I get you a refresh?
Oh, yeah. I have to do the bird. Ways to get cut off in your house.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Where is he? So wait, how long have you guys been doing your podcast?
About 5 years. We got like 500 episodes.
Yeah.
By the way, yours,
500.
no joke, top 2 of all time. Not just saying that because we're on your show.
Yeah, highest rated.
Really?
Yeah.
I like to hear that.
Yeah.
When I first started my podcast, I was going to just be a guest and have people come host my podcast. So I think I'm a better guest than I am host.
You just want someone to interview you every time.
Yep. I think it's called narcissism.
You're higher rated than Jason Derulo.
Who is he?
Who is he?
Who is Jason Arn?
Let's take a commercial break for the audience to Google Jason Derulo.
Jason Derulo sounds like he sells mattresses. Hey, this is Jason Derulo. You too can have a very comfortable mattress for you and your family. Come down to Derulo's on the pillow. Who is Jason Derulo?
R&B pop star.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he sings,
What you say?
yeah.
What you say?
I can see the new bit for you guys. Brad and Adam sing the hits. This is Lady Gaga. Hey, can you believe that Bradley can sing? I was shocked also. Okay, this bed is going in here. All right. There's a brand new something that's running tip. How to season your griddle.
Ooh. Oh, that's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Oh, shit! Horrific idea.
That was amazing, and I'm never going to forget that.
Put that in
I'm never going to forget Derulo's 1 cup and that moment right there.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
Butter jet.
Filet.
Death by
We lowered the temperatures. Filet. I'm going to cook these on here.
Okay, looks so good, dude.
Yeah, they do. I think we're definitely setting off the fire alarm.
These gotta go in the oven.
Should we put them in now?
Yeah, we got time on these guys. Let's chill.
All right, so we're gonna have to.
Look at that.
We're gonna have to throw these sluts in the oven, I think.
Why when you cook steak do you automatically start doing like a Tim Allen grunt?
Oh. Do you think he does that when he has orgasms?
Yeah, it's in his contract. But he's also Buzz Lightyear, so he could also yell out to infinity and beyond.
Yeah, that's the best orgasm call of all time.
Sometimes when I have an orgasm, my brain just yells out random.
Some of the weirdest ones.
Ari Shafir!
Make potatoes are just appetizer.
Fettuccine Alfredo! This is a fun game, so I think we're good. We're gonna push that in, let it cook at 450. You guys wanna get wasted?
Yes.
I saw you guys at the All-Star thing. That video of you dunking was the funniest thing.
That wasn't even, I didn't even make it. We had 2 7 feet tall WNBA players. So I go tap out our WNBA player and say, I got this. And then when the ref lowered the ball, I just grabbed the ball and took off. Go to the hoop, throw up a shot, and all my dreams are about to come true. But unfortunately, I'm not as big Air Bud, so I miss. But online, they photoshopped it. I go up, and then they slammed me off the backboard.
Dude, that was so funny.
Everyone was real cool and like chummy, like Ray Allen and everybody was
Ray
chill.
Field?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's on our team. She was great. You know, she did a backflip in her intro, and so Brad and I were sitting there being like, "Oh, I didn't know we had to do
A back handspring.
a back handspring." You know, the intros, they say your name, and you walk through, and you laugh at everybody. So she does that right before Brad, and so I look at Brad being like, "Well, now we obviously have to do something." And Brad just looks at me and goes, "Worm," and I was like, "Yeah." And Ray Allen goes,
Oh no, they do, bro. Even though.
"Oh my God, just
Okay.
make sure you're paying attention, dude." And then Brad does the worm, and I wish I had a video of Ray Allen just like watching Brad do the worm. I don't think he's ever seen a little person do the worm before. He was just like, "Holy." Yeah, man, make a wish.
Make a wish.
I got a great one.
There's a video on YouTube of me seeing Brad dance for the first time. We're stoned and drunk in Bray at his place.
Oh, okay,
Next thing
they
you know,
need to
it's
get bigger
like 4 in
than
the
that.
morning, on his iPod Shuffle, the Gangnam Style MC Hammer remix comes on, and Brad starts doing this choreographed 5-minute dance, and I literally start crying, laughing, and I go, wait. I go, do you have choreography to this? And he goes, maybe. And I go, start it over, give me my phone. Start it over, give me my phone. It's on YouTube, type in
Dwarf dances Gangnam Style, and then cry laughing.
All right, here's what I want to know, Brad. This isn't because here's the. We got an answer. That's cool. I didn't even have to-
That's a wrap. Barely had that.
All right, let's start pulling out steaks as I see fit.
I love it. The bone and ribeye.
Yes. That's the ribeye.
Oh,
God damn it, that's a good looking steak. I should we just enjoy slowly.
Let's take our time. Yeah.
Let's try this.
That's one thing I'll say about your show too that I admire. The photography
There
of
we
your
go.
meat.
Look at that.
That's perfect.
That's amazing.
We got forks and knives. We're just doing it man style and just grab it. Oh.
Alright. Good. Alright. Try this. Right? Is that not butter? Yeah. Alright, let's just, there we go. We got a little bit of that.
God, Brad, you want one? Yeah. We got you.
Take a look at this. Perfectly cooked.
Dude, good
That
job.
bone is hot as, get the shot. That is phenomenal.
Something very satisfying about something they cook that well.
Is this like the best show? Imagine if we got paid.
Dude.
Oh, that'd be great.
Way to create so much fun for everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, I gotta be honest with you, this show is one of my funnest things I do. Hold on.
The man knows how to enter a riddle. I don't understand. Brad doesn't know how to make an entrance. Act like you're the beginning of a sitcom. I'll do the intro song and you pop up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, do yours first. It's like when you turn to the camera.
Yep.
Modelo Chelada. Mexican beer in bold flavors and spices.
Bring them out. Bring them out.
Oh.
I was about to dive into health and I realized I was
Don't do that.
protection.
Don't do that. Oh, look at
All
that
right.
cheese sliding off that potato.
We've got fillets,
Yeah.
I think, that are probably
Oh, those are perfect.
done to go off.
I just want everyone to see there's about 9 forks over here, all laid out. I wonder if they knew I was coming.
Oh.
We don't eat tiny food. What's a dwarf diet? Oh, they eat nothing but Hot Pockets and bagel bites,
Jolly Ranchers.
pizza rolls.
Oh, yeah, I like that. How do you like yours? More well?
Yeah.
Okay, I like it more rare.
Really?
There you go. Yep. And then this is Brad's.
Yeah.
Here's yours.
Yep.
Oh my God.
All right. Oh, thanks. I don't know what you guys are gonna eat.
All right, let's bring it over to our places. Yeah, I can help you. I can help you.
I can do it myself. I'm very able-bodied.
One of the jokes I told on the fly on one of my specials was my daughter tripped a blind lady at the zoo, but luckily I'd seen red.
How to grow mushrooms in Minecraft.
Let's open a bottle of red wine. Let our steak sit for a little bit. Let's get a little bite of steak before we
Steak appetizer for steak.
Come on, try it. Come on. Good.
You about to get classy as up in here.
I got candles.
Light them, baby. Light them.
Now they're birthday candles.
Who's the closest birthday coming up?
I'm gonna be 25 in a week.
All right, so it's Adam's birthday. Finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Open this bottle of wine. I really hope you guys put out.
You have to now. Look at that potato. They think we've stayed friends.
If you're gonna do a threesome with a guy, 2 guys and a girl, and it couldn't be Adam, it had to be another comedian. Who would you want it to be?
You can't answer too quickly. Because if you answer too quickly, you've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
I was gonna tell you who it's not gonna be.
Yeah.
Gary Goldman.
You can
Point
answer.
Alonzo Bowden's number 2. I can tell you all the people I'm not doing threesomes with.
Carrot top.
I'd do a threesome with Carrot Top. It's hilarious.
Yeah. It'd be a funny threesome.
And have you bust out a sex toy, you'd have a joke for it.
Get classy here.
Wow.
I'd have to go. It's got a little bit of a.
Yeah, I'll sniff through it.
Yeah, it's got a good head on it. God damn it.
Guy on the first date.
Damn it, man. I love these pants. This is a romantic comedy come to life.
Are you getting a shot of our beautiful meals? Well, Bert Kreischer, you got this? Brad, give him a little.
Real men get a tomahawk. See Atlanta Braves from slogan?
Potato and steak packed together
You look
again.
at the potato leaned up like, oh, we're doing a selfie? They're like, oh, look at
There's like, I'm in here too. Hey,
my bachelor party.
Yeah.
Gentlemen. You guys are fun to follow on social media. Your podcast is awesome. And you're really fun to be with. I gotta be dead honest with you. I've talked about you guys so much in this last month. It's a pleasure hanging out with you.
Oh man, you're the best. It's a treat to be here.
Oh, not killing it? I guess I'll do a new one.
Yeah, no, we are.
Oh,
God
damn it. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Come on, Brad. Ruin my pants. The night is done.
Come on, Brad. It's like we're going to war.
What is a tour bus life like?
Yeah.
Can I just tell you this much? You want to talk about fun following social media? Holy, I got my stepdad to follow you. He doesn't even have Instagram.
It's the greatest thing I've ever done in my entire life. Can I show you something?
Show me everything. Are your shows secondary to the tour bus lifestyle?
I'll be very candid right now. That tour bus has changed my life. I have anxiety when I travel. To do this tour, I'd have to fly every morning at 6 a.m. I drink on planes, take a nap, it wouldn't work out. It would be overwhelming. This tour bus has changed the way I look at touring because literally you get done a show in Calgary, drive straight to Vancouver. Tour bus starts up, Tito's and cotton soda, throw on Netflix, watch the Fry Festival documentary, cocktails, giggle, laughing, right? And then you're not too wasted. You show up in Vancouver, you get a YMCA pass, you're like, hey, I'm gonna go sauna. Anyone want a sauna? Yeah, let's all go sauna. Everyone saunas, you come into the show, more theater, 2 sold-out shows, literally rolling in fresh as a daisy. No booze that day, just off. I mean, we drove from Ottawa to Indianapolis in a blizzard. You get in, they push out the side. You got an extra 4 feet, and the NFC Championship's going on, right? So I'm getting ready to watch them kick the field goal to see the Rams go to the Super Bowl. Knock on the door. Bert, 4 minutes. I go, give me 2. Literally kicks the field goal, I walk off, get on stage. I'm telling you when I say this, if I won the lottery and had like $300 million, I'd get every one of us a tour bus. Are we eating steaks? Yeah, we are. All right, let's go. I'm going in for the filet. Ooh, a little overcooked for me, but I think we'll take it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's nothing better than filet. Oh.
There's something about the new DNA that's just like prone to meat, right?
Remember the first filet my dad made me? He made it rare. And I was like, I think I'm getting sick. And he was like, eat it, you're a man. There's certain things about being a man that have been handed down from men that I feel like aren't appreciated enough. Like, I remember the first time my uncle told me how to hold a fork when I cut a steak. He was like, hold it like this. Do it like this. And you're in the mouth like this. And it was such a manly thing to watch him do.
Is that how you do it?
That's why I do it.
Based on that?
Yeah.
I'll take a break.
I just started yesterday. One of the biggest no-nos on this diet is potatoes.
And then not looking at it.
This is so good. I have a joke about my wife falling asleep. She can fall asleep without drugs or alcohol, which is creepy.
How do you do that?
I feel like a Mormon just going, no, that's it for me. I'm done thinking. Click. And so my wife will work her way around the plate and go a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I go steak, move it to the potatoes.
Yes.
I go one thing, the next thing.
You like to double down on things, huh?
No, and I can't do salty and sweet in the same meal.
Whoa.
I'm salty or sweet.
So you can't do chicken and waffles?
No, I cannot. I cannot.
Really?
I need the separate plates. I need waffles on one plate, chickens on another plate. I've done it on the show. Don't call me out. I don't want to get on blast. I don't have to do a public apology on Twitter to John Lennon and tell him I lied. Sometimes I like to eat salt and sweet. What kind of American are you?
What's on the hip pulling up?
Are you noticing that? Watching Brad eat this is watching my small dog eat a dog treat in front of my big dog. I'm like, Mona, hurry up, we're gonna eat it. Can I tell you, shout out to Nikki Glazer. She hit me up and gave me a compliment, random. Like, I just watched 50 times through the thing. I liked it. I was like, dude, when you hear comics like what you're doing, that's what killed me about Brody, is that we all loved him so much. And everything he did was so funny to us.
Well, he was so selfless with his adulation for every comic in person. And what he was doing on stage was so true to him.
Someone said he was the most in-the-moment comic ever.
Hardcore.
That's not even debatable. Yeah, there's no way someone could stand up during his set without him calling it out. Someone could walk across, someone could sneeze, someone could do anything. And watching Brody when a joke didn't work, it was like watching Carson, like fixing the joke and like getting the laugh even when it didn't work.
When I was in 8th grade, he was on a public access show in Seattle, and I became fixated with this guy. It was Tannen Brody, and I was like, who is this guy that is so funny and not universally famous, but is crushing it on this medium that's like public access? And when I got to LA, the first thing I did when I got to LA was go to a taping of Best Damn Sports Show, and Brody was warming up, and I literally saw him, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. And I screamed it out, and he like came down and talked to me and my friends after, and we talked about Seattle, and he was so generous with his like time. He was like, I can't believe you saw that show on public access. I was like, dude, everybody saw it, man. You know, it was like pre-internet.
He lived right by me, so we shared the same.
Some of those videos you posted were the amount of run-ins it seems like you had with him.
I saw him every day. And my daughters, when they first met him, we were walking from Kelsey to Starbucks, and I said, hey, Brody, this is my daughter's Georgia Island. And he goes, oh, Georgia Island, Valley Village, 818 you die. And they started giggling, and they go, what's that mean? I said, that's our area code. But the best thing in the world is when my daughters would see him at Starbucks and he'd be crossing the street, they have groceries in their hands, and they go, Dad, Brody Stevens. It killed me. So I had to tell him he passed. And it killed me. It killed me.
It's so rare that someone like that comes around in comedy.
It's crazy being in the store right now. It's like a week after 9/11. Like everyone's like, hey man, how you doing?
Yeah.
Everyone's hugging people like, you're cool, right? You're good.
Yeah, I've hugged people I've never hugged before, yeah.
The good thing is that we now got like a 2-year lapse of where no one will kill themselves because it'll look hacky.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max together for $16.99 a month.
What did you do?
A sleep.
We're at war. You want to fight? This is what the world is watching.
Alright, I need to get
My
that
electricity bill is
wheat when I go back over here.
With the Schneider Pulse electrical panel and app, you can manage your home's energy sources and save money. It might just make you want to sing.
Yeah. Can they eat anything else, the fucking cows, or no?
What about that classic first-timers? They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price. Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
No one wants to be the comic who goes, Brody is better. Brody's suicide was so much better.
I did it first. #1 trending on Twitter. What did you do?
Hate when they go, I die, not you die, I die. This is what's the horrible about comics is that you can find light in anything. I talk about
Horrible, but also it's a blessing and a curse, man. Like we're conditioned to find the light side of a dark moment. Like
all I could think when I posted this video of Brody was saying, like, how many likes did it get? Because you know that's Brody's brain.
Yeah.
Did any negative comments?
I didn't start crying until he was trending #1 on Twitter, and Rick Ingram tweeted out that he's like, Brody would have loved him. Brody would have loved that he was trending. That's when I started crying.
I remember I was at
#1, I would have done that. I wouldn't have killed myself.
I was in an Undateable taping. He was doing Periscope for the warm-up, and he was like, Adam Ray goes Periscope Live, goes from Seattle, knows who Jay Buhner is, went to Kellogg Middle School, he gets it, has seen the rain.
God, man, he was
The legend.
yeah.
You know.
You're still eating that thing? Jesus Christ, this is like a first episode of Little Man versus Food.
When we did Birdcast, you promote your
3
podcast
hours.
on this show, yeah.
3
You
hours.
said it was one of your longest episodes. I've never gotten so many tweets or DMs in my life because the episode ended with Brad was going to Guam the next day. Do you remember that?
It's a
We
four-way.
went to Guam the next day, and we went on this tangent of Guam puns, where we started talking about like Guam. You're not gonna.
God, oh my God.
I don't know if you're gonna remember it.
I do remember that.
But we were crying laughing.
You want to Guam around the world. Man, I totally remember that.
It was almost a 4-hour episode.
That's the best thing about
In Bert, I told you, I was in Guam. And then people walk up to me and go, you can Guam if you want to. You can walk out from behind. But if you don't Guam, it is no Guam with her. No friends of mine. Yeah.
We can go off. We can go off when we want to. Oh my God. Here's the great thing about what we do is you need one rich friend to pay for everything. Bill Burr's hemorrhaging money. Like, yeah, more something's burning one day that'll pay off. What would you guys do if you could do like a show on the road?
So we actually have this idea.
Called a Damn and a Half.
We do a competitive miniature golf show, and we call it Putt Up or Shut Up.
I like this.
We have people that are having a dispute, and in order to settle the dispute, they go on Putt Up or Shut Up, and whoever wins in the miniature golf game wins the dispute.
If you lose, what's the punishment?
We have to create those.
Anal
Yeah.
Anal bead punishment. Also a great sponsorship.
And a good band name. That's a old bro's like, I've been here for all of my sets. I know how badly I do.
Guys, I just booked another movie in Chatsworth, a solo scene on the yoga mat.
Comic. Do it. Just go to an open mic and do it. And you'll form a group of friends
That you'll never believe that
so great. You have no idea the texts you'll get. The texts you'll get are so hilarious and inappropriate.
Your friends will bake you baked potatoes in Salt Lake City.
With onions and a little bit of bacon, not real bacon, because someone's got a religious with it.
Hashtag kosher for life.
God damn it, man. I love this life. I'm the happiest I've ever been.
more than in college when you were the Van Wilder.
Way happier. I was so lost then, man. I didn't know what I was going to do with my life. I was like, By the way, this is the drunkest something's burning I've ever done. The drummer of Creed in Orlando. I did Orlando a couple weeks ago, and we hung out and partied.
Yeah, Rockstar Life.
Yeah, you know.
It's cool to hang out with rock stars, though, isn't it? Do you think they want to be comics more, or we want to be them more?
I think comics want to be rock stars more than rock stars want to be comics.
Yeah, but then a lot of rock stars try to be comics. I mean, when you saw Celine Dion,
She did stand-up?
Oh, do we have 20 more minutes? Hold on, for my Celine Dion Vegas.
I can't wait to hear this.
Yo.
What's up with that? Having a big husband.
Dog Dimmadome. Yes, sir.
Not far off.
10-gallon head.
Oh,
shit.
Celine Dion's done probably hundreds of thousands of shows. She's got so much game tape to go back to. My buddy hits me up. We're in Vegas for the Crapshoot Comedy Festival. Yep. And he's like, hey, my wife's sick. Do you want to go to the Celine Dion concert? I was like, hello, man. He goes, you can smoke a blunt and
What's
go.
up, Trouble?
Like, where do I meet you? You know, so we go.
Grown up like man.
So we're sitting like
What?
she does a few songs.
Can I make 3 more of those?
15, 20 minutes of just like everything was a
Yes,
song
I can.
opportunity. She was
1, 2,
like,
3.
this is so great to be here, to be here, to be here, to be here.
Dig Dug.
This is my guitar player, Jose. He's known me for 15 years. For 15
Oh, you're playing Dig Dug?
He's been with me for 15 years.
This is Jose, can you see?
I'm like, what's happening? Like, why isn't she just going on a set list? And then she comes out in a different quick change. She's in an all yellow dress. And she comes out and she goes, look at me. She's like, I'm so yellow. I'm so yellow. I'm so yellow, yellow. Or like, no one's disputing the color. Fuck, what's happening? She's like, I'm so yellow, yellow. And then she stops and turns and then looks back to the stage and just goes, I'm like, Celine Dion. And I'm just stoned enough to be like, that's the funniest I've heard of my entire life. I'm like, I'm not against Celine puns that are condiment oriented.
Hardcore.
All I can imagine is some guy backstage being like, the Dijon pun word.
She comes out in panties. I'm like, Celine, you're on. You get on me and you hit the I don't know. You're an old man. Whatever.
always comes out with a dildo. I'm Celine hard on.
Nice, dude.
Good try.
You got beers?
Yep. We got Vietnamese.
Oh, I have string, don't I?
assumed it was Vietnamese.
Yeah, I do have string.
Endorsed by Robert Kraft.
Hey, okay. Me, I had way
Because it's in the bag or what? Oh, I see.
I had steak, a twice baked potato. Oh, that's not real, is it?
That
Oh my god, that's
really
very real. That was very real.
Oh my god.
Very real.
That really
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Wait a second.
Are you okay? Hold on, you want to sleep? That's not like...
Dude, I saw you falling. And I was like, there's no way that's happening right now.
Once I started going, my head was too big. I couldn't go back down.
Well, that's the end of the show, everybody. I don't want to kill Brad on this show. Sit back up.
Do you want me to climb?
No, don't get that going. No, you're good. You're right, too. Two drink Brad. We got him wasted. That clip is going to go viral. Tyler's going to love this. Tyler's like, that's what we do. Oh, my God. Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah, he's fine. That's the best part.
Dude, dwarves don't get hurt when they fall.
One more beer.
Dude, we have to cheers that you're still alive.
And you guys were like wrapping up. We're almost out of
Yeah.
battery.
Holy
shit. Did you want syrups?
Well,
Yeah, you did.
I'm
By the way,
surprised
that
it
might
didn't
be-
explode into sprinkles.
Did you guys get eyes on it? Do we have it? That was one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time.
this episode.
Sleep?
It was just for me.
That's not like...
Dude, I saw you falling.
What?
And I was like, there's no way that's happening.
Hardcore.
All I can imagine is some guy backstage being like, the Dijon pun word.
Comes out in panties. I'm like, Celine, you're on. You get on me and you hit the I don't know. You're an old man. Whatever.
Comes out with a dildo. I'm Celine hard on.
Nice, dude.
Good try.
You got beers?
When does he fall? I want to see.
I saw Tiger and assumed it was Vietnamese.
Vietnamese beers, endorsed by Robert Kraft.
Hey, okay. Me, I have wasted.
Me too?
How am I going to explain this to my wife? I get on the cleanse tonight. I had steak, a twice baked potato. Oh, that's not real, is it? I explained this to my wife.
Fuck, no way he does fall?
A twice baked potato. Oh, that's not real, is it?
That
Oh my god, that's
really
very real. That was very real.
Oh my god.
That's very real.
That really
Are you okay? Are you okay?
Wait a second.
Are you okay? Hold on, you going to sleep?
What the hell did I just pull out of the ocean? Feather falling protects. Damn, you can fucking fish and you can find a book, dude. That's pretty legit. I like that. Let's clip that. Nice find.
Well, that's the end of the show, everybody. I don't want to kill Brad on this show. Sit back up.
Do you want me to climb?
No, don't get back on. No, you're good. You're right, too. Two drink Brad.
Yeah.
We got him wasted. This is gonna go viral.
What the hell is that? A water bottle. What the fuck? You can just find stuff while fishing? That's pretty cool.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
That's the best part. Dude, dwarves don't get hurt when they fall.
One more beer.
Dude, we have to cheers that you're still alive.
And you guys were like wrapping up. We're almost out of battery.
Holy
shit. Did you want stirrups?
I fell.
Yeah, you did.
I'm
By the way,
surprised
that
it
might
didn't
be
explode in the
the
speckles.
most. Did you guys get eyes on it? Do we have it? That was one of the funniest things I've seen in a long time.
This episode is about everything.
I said to someone recently, there's nothing better
Fuck.
than Brad.
I have to go all the way around.
A little person ice skating is the.
It's on my Instagram.
It's like a speed skater, but in
Yeah.
fast motion.
It's basically like the video
Hella
game that got
bees.
the star from Super Mario Brothers.
It is the funniest thing, and not in a deprecating way, but in a funny, like, bring joy to your life.
Like-
You actually played hockey. You were legit.
Yeah, I played hockey for a while.
Not goalie. This has been a home run. When do you guys want to do it again?
What are you doing tomorrow?
What are you doing tomorrow?
Yeah.
Dude, I should do another episode.
Nice, they're starting to grow. I like that.
Say, hey, bring back about last night. Tag them.
We'll start to harvest again.
Tag Adam in it.
Try to
How do we end?
fish for some fish and some random shit.
Wasted.
Having a good time.
10 in the morning.
It's very satisfying.
That's a single skipper hand. That means
I also forgot I need to make my little pier for my house to that little island right there. And make another bridge all the way to the other side.
Like a zoom in as we're
Project for a later date.
Yeah.
we
Like,
all toast. We meet right here.
Did it let me catch him? What the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm sorry, we're still.
Not again. I need to build a ladder.
You're still watching this. You're. Oh,
Is it possible? Fuck. Ladder. Where's the ladder?
Food and find some fun.
it's like the old saying goes, when a dwarf falls, another one grows in its place.
Actually, hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna do our call, okay? I'm gonna turn my back to you there.
Like sitcom.
There you go. Turn it on. You guys are here.
Oh, what's up, man?
Please tell me you smell it.
Why after the snake?
I haven't smelled it.
Why after the snake?
Hey guys,
I can't smell it.
whoever smells it, don't.
There you go.
This episode was brought to you by The Machine.
Puffer fish.
Welcome to another episode of Two Bears, One Cave. You can see the biggest live podcast in the world. If you go to
Salmon. Surprised I haven't actually caught one of these fish here.
Are we gonna sleep here?
What the hell is that? Is that a tripwire hook? Oh yeah.
On the medical bed.
Oh, by the way, you would have you missed out on me getting actually scared for the first time in like years.
What do you mean?
I got so
He jumped
scared.
like how we jumped.
I got so scared I slammed the wall.
Bullshit.
No.
Sorry, language.
No.
It was
BS.
crazy.
No, I got so scared that my reaction was just to like splat. I don't know why.
He just splat.
We finally found out what my fear reflex is, and it's just to get flat against the surface. What? Dude, I was just like right here, and I was like.
Love how Elton is still doing his 4 stuff. Get ready for some hard R bombs coming. No, I'm kidding. Well, not for me, from the TV. Fishing at night, baby. Some say it's better. Some say it's shit because the fish are sleeping.
Universal Fan Fest night at Universal Studios Hollywood. Enter your favorite
Come
families
on.
like never before with all new immersive fan experiences and more. Now through May 18th.
Damn, can you not fish at night? Oh shit, here it comes. Took a while, we got one.
In 1945, America's greatest generation came back from war.
The flags of freedom fly over Europe.
Nazi Germany had been defeated, and 3 months later, Imperial Japan was returned. And their jubilation around this earth. They returned home. Among them, some of baseball's most beloved men. Youth, graduates.
There you go.
Lights in the United States are turning one. And baseball is proof positive that democracy is real. Baseball box score, after all, is a democratic thing.
I'll be right back, chat. Do.
African Americans have served their country, but they returned home from fighting a war to free the world from tyranny, only to find racism,
Oh
segregation,
my God.
and Jim Crow laws still waiting at home.
Segregation was the law and custom of the land, and no group was more scrupulous in its observance of custom than organized baseball.
It was a long road home.
Oh, is that an octopus over there?
If African Americans
Doc
were
Ock.
playing baseball, it was not for the New York Yankees, but for teams like the Kansas City Monarchs of the Negro League, where the barnstorming style of play stood in contrast to the majors. In 1946, there were 16 Major League Baseball teams with a total of 400 players on their roster.
God damn.
Every one of the 400 players was white. But when opening day came in 1947, that number dropped to 399. And one man stood apart.
Oh, look. I got a magic fishing rod. I forget how to repair shit, to be honest with you. Nah, I don't want to get copyrighted. I know I will. There are some cool free movies on YouTube though.
Which pizza chain gives pizza a bad?
Can I not watch it with fucking food in it, please? I'm like jonesing for real food for the past week now. Uh-oh. No.
We didn't discuss the basics. I'll be right back. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Yeah, who's trying to do the work on Cisco? Okay, that's how long we've been together. Yeah, you got that? Yeah!
You see that ad? Control the cons to the left and to the right, +1 and -2, kind of a running forward, getting stronger game. It looks so fun. Then I just downloaded and gave it a try. But the game is nothing like the ad. Look, this ad. A soldier shooting the red minis and can upgrade their weapons, but it's a fake game.
What did you download? Try Captain Below. Try Last War. Last War is the real game. That was made by all the fake ads. Look, here it is. Just like the ad.
Alright, here we go. It's just me though. We need more people. There we go. Oh my god, I can technically get infinite people. Okay, let's keep shooting all these guys. There's a big guy back there. I think I'm gonna need more troops, yeah. Or maybe I can get the thick boys too. Let's see. Oh my god, yes. Alright, now we can easily take out the big guy. Maybe? We did it. Okay, we lost some troops though. Let's see if we can get some more. Perfect. Alright, let's keep shooting. We need to get one of these vehicles. Come on, almost. No, we lost some people. I don't know if I can beat this guy now. We lost.
You suck. How do you play so badly at a game? I could not do that.
When, what's my man name that lost his shit with, what's his name, Jason? When he did the, Bill O'Reilly, man. You know what it feel like when you do it? First off, welcome everybody to the Big Boys Neighborhood. We are live right now, man. But you know what it is when you're waiting for like a countdown? You almost feel like a newscaster when they're out in the field, and they're just kind of like, and then everybody know, like, excuse me, you're there. You are there, but welcome to our live, man. It feels good to be doing this once again. And we got Godfrey who will be in the live with us today, man. And Godfrey is literally parking his car. And if I could read the text that I got from Godfrey just moments ago, straight to the point, he said, can someone come down? Can you send someone down to get me out this confusing ass parking lot? Yeah, hey dude, we got a parking lot where literally we'll walk out of here, and have you seen Mariana where you'll walk out and you'll see a guest and they'll be like, all right, have a good one, and they'll be like 10, 15 minutes before you get downstairs and they still walking around like I don't know where my car is at. We're waiting on Godfrey to get up here, man. But first off, there's so much to cover today. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Not just Godfrey being in the neighborhood, man, and having a great conversation with Godfrey. But we got to get into this damn Shannon Sharp routine, man.
Getting worse, not worse, but like I think a lot of
it's not getting worse?
Oh yeah,
They're not getting better.
It's not getting better yet, bro.
You know, more videos and more pictures are coming out of the girl Harley that he was smashing. And the more I look at her, dog, the more I see her OnlyFans and more videos and pictures, I'm like, okay, I can see. But then there's some pictures where I'm like, not really though. Like, there's, you know, I don't know what it is. In the picture, it's just her eyes. Like, I don't. Like, off a picture, I can just sense like. Maybe my negotiating power is not great either. Because if I got you in a situation, right, and somebody say 10 million, I'm like, all right. Yeah, no. So if she gets to 50, then that's great. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But
You know what I'm saying?
it's about to be. Dirty.
Everyone, what's his
Dirty
face,
man.
got caught slipping and saying that. He was talking shit about rappers who used to say, you know what I'm saying? And then Snoop Dogg just says, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And everyone just clowns him for being an idiot.
How he said, yeah, the sex tape, like, you know, it's like 10 minutes. Yeah. Like mine would be 30 seconds. Total. You know what I'm saying? It'd be total. Like, man, we said 30 seconds. And we narrowed it down to 6 seconds for you guys. Yeah, like, man, we got 6 seconds of explosiveness from Big Boy. Now, you know what? Busty, if you're going to put out the entire, you know what I'm saying? Put out the entire 30 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
But this is going to be one of those things, like, I don't know what we're going to see. Yeah, man. With what's to come with Shannon Sharp.
So this guy.
Warn him too. It feels like they knew that he was kind of messing with younger girls.
Oh yeah, man. Cat Williams tried to say it, comedian and actress Monique tried to tell him, you know, but I'm telling you, when you think with this, you know, not with this head, but with this one, that's what happens. You know what? You see, I saw this recently with like a couple years ago with baseball player. But I think the doctor that back and forth with this girl that was suing him because of some charges, allegedly, some charges and stuff like that. And then it was like, but there was messages of them going back and forth and them talking dirty to each other and talking rough play and talking all that stuff. So like, that shit trips me out that like, it seems like the girl's also participating, but then at one point they come out and say, oh, it was too much. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's what trips me out. Hey man, let me tell you, man, I'm going back to the old school pigeons. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Anything ever happened with my wife, man, I'm just going to give me a little note. And I'm going to take that and I'm going to write a little something to it. And I'm going to do it like this and put it on the pigeon and just clap that motherfucker away. And let him go. Then fly it back. And then if at any point I feel like something going down with the pigeon, I'm just going to shoot the pigeon out the sky. That'll work, big. Go pick it up off the 405. Like, man, this almost got out. I'm just going to swallow it. You know what it is, man?
Got a shell.
It's crazy because you will have guys that could beat up the world. You know, you have some of the most, hell, look at, what's my man, Chapo. Yeah. That dude was the bomb. But we drop our guard for women. And you build up a great empire. Shannon Sharp did. You know what I'm saying? And you see it all the time where it'd be, you know, well, he was in hiding. Well, how did they catch him? Oh, you know, they followed some woman. Oh, he went to go see a woman. And that's it. Is that Godfrey right there? Tell Godfrey to come on in. Tell Godfrey come on in, man. Come on, Godfrey. Godfrry about to walk into some shit where he be like, wait. What am I talking about? Godfrey, we're live. Go on in, Godfrey. Everybody's waiting on you. Come on in here, man. Oh, you wearing the cane. Hey, man, we're live right now, and we were just talking about how bad that parking lot is. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They designed it so you won't get out the building. You know, because I remember, Godfrey, even when I started here, right? Yeah. I didn't know how to get in the building. It was literally, man, I would come in one way, and I'd be like, how do I get out of here? So, and I think that they put up this barricade because of me. I used to ride over the little cement block and go out of another way because I didn't know how to get in here.
Yeah, if I don't park on P1, the first floor, I still will get
Yeah, I did. P1 is
yeah.
No. Then there's a ballet area. We got ballet and I took a picture of it. Okay. Good luck. Hey, dude. Like too short, man. Let me tell you, man. I feel that might work. When I first started here, I had a better chance on finding my father than my niece. Wow. Now that is yeah, and that is for real. And that is for real. Like to this day, I still don't know how. I've been here 10 years in this building. Wow. I still don't know how to get out. Like it's and then when you come out, it's like Narnia. Yeah. And there's a line. It's like, are you lost? And it's like you gotta go through the trees, and then there's a little bricks. I'm like, yo, hey, man, literally, and we were just saying this before you came in, Godfrey.
Yeah.
We would literally see people that'll say like a guest. 10, 15 minutes, like, all right, we out of here. All right, take it easy, take it easy. We could be 10, 15 minutes behind it. We'll go downstairs, just feel like.
Yeah. They're afraid to leave. I'm like, oh, can I get you with you guys?
They can't find their car. Or I see people in the parking lot like,
and they go, you can't use that here. The signal is down.
that's another thing, dude.
They should have a laughing voice in there like, you thought this was P1?
And just like watch you on monitor, like, look at this idiot. Hey man, literally they built this like some Saddam Hussein chambers type of shit. You get no reception, anything. I remember, man, literally I had a deal, and it was like $8 million. And I came into the building, and it was like, do you want it? And I was like, yeah. Do you want it? Yeah. Well, we need the answer now. Yeah. And then they just hung up. I was like, oh! That's $8 million off the top. Yeah, man. Everything that I don't get, I won't blame it on this bill. Be like, man, I was this close, man. How old is Kevin Hart? I don't know what he did now. I think Warner Brothers was Warner Brothers was Street right now. Nah, this is like, yeah.
Simpsons are downstairs. They used to be the creators. We got Cartoon Network upstairs.
Yeah.
King of the Hill, Canon.
Yeah, but that still doesn't answer your question. How old is this bitch? No, we could tell you who some of the neighbors officers are, but we don't know. And you know what's true about this, Godfrey? We didn't know that we had to pull that up for you to do an interview with this.
I think that the architecture needs to be discussed. That's your homework now, is the architecture. We're going to find the dude that laid out the plans for the high school. I was in college, but high school. We had drafted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So remember when drafting and remember when that was a thing in class?
Yeah.
You tell some kids that now, they're like, man, what you talking about?
Yeah, we had
that.
teachers. We had to draw like floor plans, and, in high school.
So you get on stage now like, man, this is about 25 minutes.
Yeah. I was like, how's your plumbing system? I just want to make sure.
Godfrey, we were having this conversation. First, we're going to get back to the Sand Shark thing we're talking about. We were having this conversation about things that don't kind of exist today. Do you remember like the TV guys? Sure. Like Ani, they don't know nothing about the TV guys. Yeah, it had the description in there.
Yeah, they told you all the programming because you didn't have as many channels.
Right. And you didn't have like 1,000.
The TV guy would be like a dictionary.
Now.
Right now.
Yeah, and you didn't have like, you had, it was like, you didn't have a guide that scrolled.
No, you had to. It was a wet finger. Let's see.
If you're over 40, your fingers just wrinkled and moist. Wrinkled and moist.
Oh, yeah.
I'm doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, my mom used to discuss me when I was like, I'm not that page turn. You know what I'm
It was
saying?
in the newspaper, TV.
Oh my God, man.
That's the first thing you grab.
Yeah. And who did the puzzle?
Yeah.
Like they had a puzzle in there where you could, like, they don't know nothing
That's why
about.
We're smarter.
Yeah. No, don't break down from it. And our immune systems are different.
That's right.
Y'all don't even have the 5-second rule anymore. You know what I'm saying? And I was a fat kid. I had a 35-minute rule.
Yeah,
if something dropped, I can come back the next day and be like, oh, hold on, this feels good.
There could be bugs on
These
you.
fucking ants off of it.
Get off that. Ants on it. It's the roaches that are.
But it's crazy, like, even right now, how you text me, like, man, I'm 11 minutes away. The urgency that we have now is different. Remember when you would go home and it was like, when they had answer machines, you're like, oh, man, well, we're moving on up.
Yeah. I remember putting music on the answer machine.
Oh, my God.
And then you have a cool song, and like, hope you enjoyed that Kung Fu scene.
What's happening? They said open up the door. Hey, Doc, can you open the door real quick? Open the door. Open the door. Alrighty. No, the door is open. Oh, Joe Coy, hello. Hey, Joe. Family reunion. Hey, Joe Coy, we are now live on YouTube right now, so you just walked into a live. Yeah. He jump right there real quick. Hey, man. Hey, dude, Godfrey is one of those, you know, when people say black don't crack, they talking about him. Hey, man, he just handed you 2 stacks. Hey, man, no. You say he gave you money for what?
Yeah,
oh, my
just
God.
keep that.
Right. You're like, I don't
Godfrey's always been this guy. He'll come in with like a bottle of like Kirkland water, but it's brown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's salad dressing.
But they'll say, what are you drinking? Something that makes you better than you.
Right. Hey, Godfrey, do you work out every day?
No.
Well, what is it?
I don't know. Godfrey has always looked like this.
Yeah, man.
Ever since I've known him. And I've known him a long time.
Yeah. I knew him when his kid was
Younger. My son used to shoot him and tell him to Spider-Man. My son used to shoot him.
Hey, man, so y'all got history. Yeah.
We all go with that.
Now he's a monster. Oh, yeah, man.
No, Godfrey's a monster.
We're not talking about how he looks. We're talking about like sales.
We're talking about sales.
Yeah, we're talking about like
arenas.
Arenas.
We're talking about arenas.
Hey, Joe, can you still hear like your like arena size? Can you still hear that? You know how at one point when you perform in the logos kind of behind you, kind of comedy spots, to where you are now. And I know you kind of still go back when you work out, but when it's big like that, can you still hear the crowd and there's different timing on delivery?
No, you still feel it, but there's things you can do to absorb it. So
you're so used to it now.
It's nuts.
It's normal. It's normal to you.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's really weird. I can't explain it. I really can't. But it's because there's a different delivery.
Yeah,
there's
timing
and there's speed.
Yeah.
Because you can't play for the first 10 rows.
No.
They got the luxury of just sitting there and hearing it, but you got to play to section 300 and grab their attention.
What keeps you going the way you and I know that you and Fluffy Gabriel Iglesias, y'all got a big show that's coming to SoFi. What keeps you going, bro? Like,
I just love it.
There it is.
I love it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I love, and I love our, relationship. Like, there's no relationship like comedic relationships.
Yeah.
Like me and Godfrey have deep conversations. Like, you know what I mean? And he's so smart. I remember I called Godfrey on tour, and remember when I called you on tour? I FaceTimed you, and I was just like, this dude can impersonate anybody. It is the
Hey, dude, you got AI in his throat.
It is the craziest thing to witness when Godfrey does it.
He swallowed AI like 20 years ago.
This dude, like,
you guys are liars.
It's crazy. That's insane. How did his hair get red all of a sudden? Like, he completely embodies the character. It's crazy.
But I'd have a bigger
What a liar.
I'd fill more stadiums than you many
Fake.
times.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
You know what I love about Godfrey, to your point, is we don't do low hanging fruit. We don't do like Uncle at barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, what's going on? Yeah. Like, you Trump, the Elon Musk.
I don't do black hack. I call it black hack.
Yeah, boy,
Look at that smile.
I know, man.
Don't you hate good-looking people? Don't you wish, like, when does Godfrey get ugly?
Hey, dude.
Never.
I am so glad.
He's going to be good-looking until he's 80.
And y'all thought it was me. Hey, dude, it got to a point where my producer Jason, I said, hey, bro, I don't want to book any guests that look better than me. And then it got to the point.
You messed up.
No, now I have to. He was like, how many times?
Yeah, I love that. I don't even think like that.
Yeah.
That's because you're not in our shoes. Well, we have to think like that.
Multi-millionaire, relax.
Hold on, slow down.
I remember dude Jason,
Arena King.
my producer Jason, he said, well, if we're not going to book anyone that look better than you, what are we going to do? And he was like, how many times do we book Flavor Flav? Over and over and over and over. And so by the 19th chick, I was just like, yeah.
That's crazy.
And, but no, you know what it is?
What is it? Tell us.
nothing better than when a guy drinks this out. I seriously can't stop thinking about him. Thank you for the best day of my life. You say to guys out there, we love when you Hims. The K-pop smoothies. I know what's coming. Hims. Discover longer, better times in the bedroom.
Just make him say I want some dick or something. I'd say some more fucking shit than that.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Now, I first ditched big wireless and started using Mint Mobile way back in 2019. Back then, you could get premium wireless for only $15 a month. Today, Mint Mobile's premium wireless has gone up by... That's it, zero. It's gone up $0 a month since 2019. That doesn't seem fiscally responsible to me, but again, you're welcome. And I'm not a big fan. Hate math, always hated math. True story, I was in math 10A when I was in 12th grade.
Oh, bro. That was weird.
Yeah.
Because I know you don't even study him. I don't think you even studied him. You just know it.
But I know him.
And like to get the cadence and all that, that's crazy to me.
Yo, G, yo, man, my man, what's good, G? Yeah.
He's New York. You do them all, bro. I don't do all. I'll do everybody. That's not true.
Hey, Joseph, I FaceTimed him one time, and I was like, because I watched the Steve Harvey one that he did. I think I watched it like a million times. I was like,
your Steve Harvey.
Does he?
You know why?
He will never invite me to. You know how they have.
It's the man in the mirror.
He'll invite comedians on Family Feud. He's never invited me ever. I think he's mad.
Can you imagine what that would sound like with you playing tennis with him just back and forth? Yeah.
It's so
Survey
good.
40 mil, boy. I'm gonna beat your ass, boy.
That's so good.
Oh, yeah. He was saying how you did Shannon Sharp on Shannon Sharp.
And Shannon let me.
Yeah, they didn't call you in as a witness. You better be careful fucking with that Shannon Sharp
First
stuff.
of all, that's a shakedown.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lie.
We're talking about
crap. But Shannon, I asked Shannon. Well, Shannon ain't no small dude. I said, can I do you? Yeah, I think you can do me.
I used to not like when people imitated me, and there was a time when I'm mad, but I don't get mad anymore.
I'm so done with that.
Hey, dude.
That is so good.
When you close your eyes,
it's him.
Dude, like you can literally call someone.
I can work for the FBI or CIA.
Yeah, or you can.
For sure.
There is no reservation at a restaurant you can't get.
Oh, yeah.
Wherever you want, if it's Steve, if it's Jason, if it's fucking Shannon Sharp, if it's Trump, it's the same reservation right now. Yeah. Hey, dude, I saw the piece where you were talking about the movie titles, how he tell you how obvious Captain Obvious, like I'm working there.
Jason Statham has jobs. He always has a job. Like he's a mechanic, he's a transporter. Right? I'm a beekeeper. He's a beekeeper.
And he's a good, by the way, he's a good beekeeper.
Yeah, he's amazing.
You know what I mean?
If anybody says the obvious, they'll be like, what do you do? Bees.
Yeah.
Right. Like, yeah.
And at the end of the movie, I buy bees.
Right.
And I'm like, wait a minute, I should have bees.
And you know what I did? What's funny?
People on the phone give me some
Amazon, I
bees.
just the movie Working Man.
Right, yeah,
Another
see?
job. They saw the joke, and I did something for Amazon or whatever. They said, yeah, use your joke and put the, add us, put the hashtags, and they gave me money for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, it's all right. He was like, I was going to do it anyway.
But I did Jason for Jason, too. I'm on YouTube doing Jason in front of Jason.
Next time you come back, get Big Boy's voice. I know you can get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Because he's got like a very distinct.
Hey, man, and if you do, I'm taking time off.
Hold on, let me try and do that. You say that again, say it again.
And if you
I'm
do,
gonna try.
here we go. And if you do, I'm taking time off.
And if I do, I'm
Listen,
Joe Big Boy.
Look how horrible my cowbell is. That's the old cow no one wants to eat.
That ain't grass fed.
That ain't grass fed.
And if you do, I'm taking time off.
I'm taking time off.
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
That's pretty damn good, man.
That's every damn good, right?
Right. That's pretty damn good. Hey, man, how do you know Godfrey when you hack? Like, cause you'll work out.
I was watching Ryan Coogler.
Uh-oh. And I was like, oh, I think, hey, man, I never knew Ryan Coogler.
Oakland,
Yeah,
until I started seeing like Sinners. I knew him, but I didn't hear like his case.
I see he was gonna be like, you know, so I was real proud of myself, but when I started directing, right, I got with Michael B. Jordan, and you know,
it's so good.
And in my mind, when I started writing script, I was real proud of myself. You just have to be pushing, you know.
So good. You can tell that.
I just watched it, I just did it.
You can tell that he from the Turkey
It's
too.
real when he goes, yeah, I'm on, when you ride like this, he's real.
Yeah,
he's real. He's real. And he's killed, and Sinners is doing so well. And Variety Magazine had to get smacked up by Ben Stiller.
I love
because
that.
they tried to smash, like downplay the box office because it's an original film. It's not a reboot. It's not a Marvel film. And by the way, what he did for Marvel for Black Panther, hit $1 billion, smashed all the other. And here's what's back to back.
Why would you use buttons? Fuck, that's so annoying.
My friend worked for him. So I was hanging with Stan.
Whoever made this room is an idiot.
That was 3 humble brags.
I know.
What you said, right?
I brag about Stan Lee.
I bet Stan Lee.
What scholarships you may qualify for, visit tcu.edu/myoffer.
Where's the... Over here?
Hilton is bringing you more new ways to stay than ever before. With all new places, there's all new experiences to enjoy. Hilton for the stay.
I met him 3 times. I was hanging with Stan Lee.
You took his Stan
I call him
Lee and you took
Stan.
my Stan Lee.
Yeah.
That's the baby.
Spider-Man. That's what my son used to do to him all the time. You want to hear what's crazy, big boy? It would be.
Hold on to the Stan Lee.
Yeah. We will always hang on to that. Right. Because none of them met Stan Lee.
Right.
None of us
I
did.
love bragging about it. I
Yeah.
mean, how many comic books you collected. I saw.
He's like, I
you
used to
did?
text him.
You robbed our Stan Lee from us. Like you took his Stan Lee and you took mine.
And I could
You
use
had
that.
3.
No.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I'm sitting there, my friend Lee, her name's Yuka, she leaves, she goes, yeah, hang with Stan for a while. 3 hours. And it's just me and Stan Lee, they know we go, Dr. Lee, I want to show you something about Spider-Man. Wow. I go, what? He goes, yeah. And he told me when he created it, then he goes, let me take you to another room. You see this picture here? And it's Wesley Snipes with Blade, right? Big old picture. I go, yeah. He goes, he's the reason why Marvel was saved.
Wow.
We were going bankrupt.
That movie was good.
And it was Wesley Snipes that saved
Wow.
it. Wesley Snipes saved Marvel. They were going bankrupt. 1999, it was Blade. We ain't seen another Blade in 25 years. But we've seen X-Men. We've seen all of these other white superheroes. But the black superheroes saved them, but we haven't seen another.
And can I jump in on that?
Go
When
ahead.
Blade came out, man, we all loved it. Because I double watched that.
Me too.
Yeah,
And
I
Blade
did.
2
And
was-
we all
is
talked
there a
about it. Because he crushed it.
Yeah, man.
One was the martial arts.
Yes.
Yeah.
And, you've never seen
A
that
black.
before.
You've never
Yeah.
seen a black.
And he did,
that's
and
where
he
the
did it
Snipes
good.
He did because he studied for real.
Yeah.
I studied martial arts under my master that's taught me was his master was Wesley Snipes' master, who was Saluka Jiu-Jitsu. So my master was Fifth Dan in that. I studied under 10 years of that. So Wesley used to talk to us in New York about Blade. We would see Wes, and he'd go, "Wait till you see the opening scene." He'd be like, "Okay." And I remember going with my friends and we all went to see Blade. And that opening scene with the club, with the blood, and after he did the fight scene, it was applause.
Yeah. And I never understood why that never took off as a franchise. It was so
But
weird.
it was because the guy, David S. Goyer, that wrote the script, I think him and Wesley were like butting heads. That's why 3 was whack. They made it whack. They put Ryan Reynolds in it. I'm just like, oh, here we go. And so it kind of got screwed up. Like behind, there's always a business behind the scenes. But I think when he did Deadpool and he showed up, people went crazy. Yeah, they went crazy.
That's why
because
that was the callback?
Ryan Reynolds brought Blade into the Deadpool series, and so now I think they're thinking about bringing, because Mahershala Ali was supposed to do the new Blade, and then that got shut down. Like, why all the black stuff did shut down? Hey,
That is weird though.
But where are you?
That is weird though. Because that one was special. There was nothing.
Snipes. Yeah.
Like that. Like anyone in my generation, that we always say Blade.
Yeah,
we all have the Blu-ray.
right.
We all have the VHS. We bought all of it.
Like, it still holds up.
Yeah, we still remember the poster. Like we still remember that.
And that's what Stanley said. Yeah, horrible.
I mean, I think Stan Lee was an honestly.
What?
It's just like, how do you have that much thought and be so creative like that?
Yeah.
And not only was it creative, but it made sense.
It made sense.
Like that's why you're in love with his characters, because they're all so relatable and human-like.
Well, he he's from Stanley Leibowitz from the Bronx, New York. He had the wherewithal to make a black superhero from Africa, Black Panther, 1966.
Better get the fuck out of here before I kill your ass.
On Martin Luther King and Malcolm X.
Did you escape from the boat over there?
Magneto is Malcolm X, and Xavier X is Martin Luther King.
Move along.
Yeah, it's based off it.
You didn't know
Based off
this,
of black philosophy.
No. So you remember earlier in this interview I said we would have deep conversations? This is what I'm talking about. He has a wealth of knowledge that he just keeps inside.
I know Filipinos well.
Hey man, we're live right now, man. If you gonna drop any black gems like that, let me know ahead of time so I look for
You want me to drop it? You want me to use this voice?
Well, no, let me know ahead of time.
Scaring the fish away.
So I can at least seem like I want to
Yeah, I saw that in your face. Because his mouth was open.
I can get your brother be like this. You need to research.
Yeah.
See, the white man got
Wait, what did he drop?
Turn the goddamn
What is that? Is that leather? They dropped meat? No way.
You like turn the goddamn TV off.
Rabbit hide?
White man off the street. You call yourself big boy. You should be a man. Big man, boy. That's what the man called you back in the day. We didn't land on a Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on the...
Hey guys, Adam Ray here. Look, we have decided to take things up a notch and put all...
You seen that ad? Control the palms to the left and to the right. It's 1 and -2, kind of running forward, getting strong.
Hey guys, Adam Ray here. Look, we have decided... Tour live streams. You can get them when you join AdamRay.live for $9.95 a month. That's a mac and cheese portable worth of savings. There's some kid in Indonesia editing this, so give a shout out to Hondur. So go to AdamRay.live right now and sign up, okay? $9.95 a month. You get all the fun stuff that Adam Ray's pumping out. All the bullshit. Characters, comedy specials, stand-up shows, behind-the-scenes moments from the Dr. Phil Live Tour, and more. Sign up right now. AdamRay.live for $9.95. Say it with me. AdamRay.live for $9.95. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for keeping up with all my bullshit. And again, AdamRay.live, $9.95. Tons more content and a lot of surprises coming your way. I'll see you on the road. All the Dr. Phil and Adam Ray merch is live for order right now at AdamRayShop.com. Enjoy the show. I don't think I like your attitude right now, if I'm being perfectly honest. It feels like something that you kind of played off of me.
leather boots.
In Sin City. It's our first Dr. Phil live in Las Vegas ever, bitch. You guys excited for a wild night? It's Saturday night. You can sit the f down so you're scaring the kids. This guy did a pointer gun on me in 2025. It's going to be a wild night. You guys are in for a real treat, Vegas. Thanks for showing up. A lot of perverts in the crowd, a lot of titties out. Tonight's show is all about neglect. Okay? Webster's dictionary defines it as the state or fact of being uncared for. Okay? Maybe you're neglecting the idea of a sex change because you're worried that your friends are going to find you so attractive they're going to want to fuck you instead of playing a casual game of Uno with you like the good old days. Too soon? Maybe you're constantly feeling neglect from your family because last Christmas you showed up with your 10-year-old son wearing matching Hitler tattoos. And now you're driving back solo with a Nazi in the back seat back to your studio apartment in Henderson, Nevada. We've all been there. Shout out, but also shout in. My wife Robin is always neglecting me. Give it up for my wife Robin. 48 years of marital bliss. She's a sweetheart and a twat, but I love her. Robin's always neglecting the idea of dressing up in the bedroom. We got to keep things fresh and exciting. Recently, earlier today, in fact, I texted her, hey, if you dress up as Nicole Kidman from Baby Girl, I'll dress up as the fist she put inside herself. Spoiler alert, that's what happens at the end of the movie, so... We got a lot of people here tonight that are looking to turn their ship around. Brandon,
what the fuck?
Let me take a look at this beautiful crowd real quick. See who's there with some neglect.
What did I just pick? Oh, that was a cod.
Let's go. Well, man, you're pretty
Are there any more tropical fish besides the Mimo one?
Your name's Jess.
That Mimo looking motherfucker?
I feel like
ever.
Jess, when's your birthday?
Next week.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
No, we'll keep her right here. Jess, how old are you turning? You've got the voice of a 40-year-old and the face of a 25-year-old.
Thank you, and
32. And what are you doing here in Nevada? Or you're visiting?
Yeah.
And where do you live? Detroit. Now, what are you doing in Detroit, Jess?
Consulting for the casino industry.
Consulting for the casino industry. I think you just made that up. What do you really do, Jess? What are you consulting? Just how many fat Korean women can play the slot machine till 4 a.m.? It's a great demographic. Yeah, it really, well, they're keeping this place lit up, so it takes one to know one. But well, Jess, that's exciting. Any exciting birthday plans? You gonna hit a strip club or a gay bar? Gay bars are fun. I heard a couple. Those are either women or gay guys. Now, Jesse is, can I call you Jesse? Yeah. Jesse, what's the best part about being your age? You're how old?
32.
32. Do you find yourself neglecting anything in your life at 32, Jess?
Probably drinking a little less.
Probably you're neglecting drinking a little, yeah. So if that were not a sentence, if that sentence made sense, it'd be like, I want to stop, yeah. Are you recorded, Jess? What's going on right now? That's okay. We've all got a little something inside of us. Thanks for coming out. Let's give a happy birthday for Jess. I mean, where the fuck were you guys? Hey, make sure I have my famous leather jacket with hood inside of it. It's a cool jacket. I'm deflecting. I'm dressed like a banker at Chase. You're a cool guy with a cool smile. What's your name, sir?
Bijan.
Bijan? Why is that your name? Bijan? Is this the woman that named you? Who is this?
No, this is my friend and his mom.
Is your friend and his mom? Okay. Bijan, where are your parents tonight?
They're in Utah.
They're in Utah, yeah. Okay, explains a lot, yeah. Mormon parents, right? Anal's first base type of thing? So they were soaking when they had you. And then your dad got hungry and said, I'm going to go make myself a turkey sandwich. And your mom was like, what sort of mustard are you going to use? And he goes, probably Dijon. Dijon. There's probably a better way to tell that story, but you get what I'm saying. Bijan, what's your last name? Is the last name as cool as the first name, Bijan? Bijan what?
Sakaki.
Sakaki? What the f... Are you... Am I on a hidden camera show right now? Bijan Sakaki. I think I've ordered that at the Olive Garden. Can I get a Bijan Sakaki to go? I've got a horny MILF in the car. This fucking guy. Sakaki. I've heard of Bukkake. Well, thanks for coming out, Bijan. How about you, sir? You're wearing a Dr. Phil shirt. I appreciate it. Yeah, you got a Jason Mraz hat on. I like that. Yeah, so you guys, what's your name, sir?
I'm James.
Jess James? Yeah. Sorry, I had a mac and cheese portable at 2 p.m. What's your name? You're James, and who's this, your brother?
Twin brother.
Your twin brother? What's your name, sir?
Carl.
What's your name, sir?
James and Carl, will you stand up and show the room what you guys are working with? Look at these two pieces of shit. They look like the same guy. Can you imagine if you guys were like conjoined twins stuck at the... Yeah, I don't know why you just switched hats, but you can sit down. Yeah. What's going on, my man? Yeah? Alcohol, yeah. Yeah, you look... Okay, you look like a guy named Tanner that I want to punch in the cock, so... His name's Tanner? Yeah, I fucking know it is. That's why I said it. Ethan, or Trevor, or Connor, or Peyton. What's your name? Who is it? Your name is Seven? What the fuck is going on right now? Your name is Seven. His name's Dijon Bukkake. All right, let's focus on two normal human beings, James and Carl from Rancho Cucamonga. First of all, how long you guys been brothers? How long have you known each other personally?
Since the sperm bank.
Since the sperm bank. Oh, were you guys oopsie-daisy babies?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Were you guys made in a fucking cup and then just shoved into the pool? I don't know how it works, but yeah. Separated and came back. James, Carl, what are you neglecting in 2025?
If anyone is interested in joining the server, I am looking for a couple miners, like to mine shit, not miners. Should have said a couple people to mine in the mine shaft. That's better.
Doing what I do. All right, well, come on up to the stage and let's fucking hear your joke. Come on up.
No trolling though, cause fuck, dude, people will join just to fucking destroy my whole shit. And that's a no-no. So if any two people are interested in mining here in my server, let me know.
Come on up here. Come on up, James. James.
And I could use another farmer to help me with the animals, but
and then you take the mic and you do
we'll
your one
see.
joke to the crowd. Cool? What'd you say, sir?
The numbers of the letter.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, sir. I'll take it from here. Yeah. Thanks for coming out. All right, here we go. Guys, your next comic coming to the stage comes all the way from Las Vegas, Nevada. He might have never seen tits, but he's got them. Please make it loud. Please make it loud for my best friend in the whole world, James.
Thank you. How's everybody doing? Doing good? All right, it's an old premise, but what's the deal with airline food is the start. What's the deal with airline food? But seriously, where the fuck did it go? We have no more airline food. We're on a plane. I get one pretzel, maybe, if I'm lucky, the soda's $16. There's no more airplane food. I'm paying top dollar for this shit. Come on. Not a bad food.
Security, kick James the fuck out. Keep it going for James. He tried his best. That's a real guy with real issues. We all got issues. I talk about it in my book. You guys ready to get this show started right now?
What was that?
Yes, tonight on the Dr. Phil Live Show, live in Las Vegas. Comes all the way from one funniest kid at his college in Washington, D.C., and now he's making a name for himself on the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Austin, Texas, it's Martin Phillips!
Hans Kim.
Food-based
Just fishing in the server.
Honey, everything okay? What happened, hon?
Well, we're sleepover experts. Pizza.
Almost got a full stack of this one. The silverfish, the raw cod. Pufferfish, I bet you can't eat, dog.
I prankled Grandma 4 times.
I bet you they're for like poison and shit, stuff like that.
Everybody be asking me, man, does the Bluetooth actually work?
Bro, you get a month.
Take a seat there, Martin, if you can.
I'll try.
Look at this guy.
This is a shitty chair.
That's what she said. Yeah. Martin, is the chair okay?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah. Now, is it kind of a double negative if you're shaking and you get in a shaky chair?
We'll see, I guess.
Yeah. Martin, I appreciate you coming out.
I told my friends I was gonna be here. They thought I went to Dr. Phil TV show. And they were like, are you okay? Is everything fine? Do you need help?
Well, everything's not okay, but I'm glad you're here.
Yeah.
Well, the time is now, and you're proving that. I mean, you dressed up.
Yeah.
You know, where do you get a shirt like that in 2025?
A bachelor party.
They gave it to you?
Yeah, we all were assholes and were together.
Oh, it was your friend's bachelor party?
Yeah, not mine.
Are you? It feels like you just did a high hiller. I don't know what that was. Maybe it's
I can't go that straight. I can never.
Well, that's a good thing to not be able to do a high hiller, right?
That's true.
Not that you want to, but your genetics are preventing you.
Yeah.
Now, Martin, you're one of the funniest guys I've ever seen. Keep it going for Martin Phillips. I mean, there's a guy. You've made me laugh so much. Okay, it's your timing, it's your delivery. What do you have? What's your thing?
My what that guy said my dad.
What did he say your thing was?
He said I have ND.
Can I get some? What's that?
You want some?
Rain check. So it's MB or NP?
Well, NP is my initials, ND, the disease. So
hell yeah,
related, I guess.
Yeah, it's and you got it when? Like a couple days ago? When'd you get it?
Yeah, I don't know what the f*** happened. I just woke up and I was like, damn it, who did I kiss?
So your family's from Mississippi?
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
Mississippi is one of those like,
Hey, my grandpa's my dad, and my dad's my dog.
Yeah.
It's a lot of like mixing and matching and swapping and flipping.
You name my relatives, they're related to me and each other, you know, so...
Do they flip and flop like you do, or you just do?
I think that's what happens when you mix it together too much, you know. You gotta be careful, you know.
You're making my mustache fall off. That's definitely one of those places I haven't been to. What would I do in Mississippi if I went? Let's say if I got a party bus.
Yeah, I haven't been there years either, so I don't know.
Okay.
Elvis was born there.
Who was?
Elvis Presley.
Elvis Presley was born in Mississippi?
Yeah, dude, yeah.
What part?
Tuna
Mill? Yeah, it wasn't everybody screaming. That's a good idea. Tupelo.
Yeah.
And so I thought Elvis was born in Nashville.
No, he was born in, he lived in Tennessee, but this is boring.
Yeah.
I'm not an Elvis biographer. I don't know.
Well, not with that attitude. You got to believe in yourself. Have you ever done drugs, Martin? Everybody's always asking comedians, what are you on or what do you got?
Well, okay, what type of stuff you want, bro?
I don't know.
What type of stuff you want, bro? Tylenol
You want
here.
my muscle relaxer or my Zoloft?
Your muscle relaxer will probably put me to sleep for a year.
Yeah.
You got a motherfucking horse tranquilizer in your backpack.
I got that drink.
Do you have a muscle relaxer drink?
No, it's a drug called drink.
There's a drug called drink?
No, T-R-A-A.
What the fuck are you saying right now, Martin?
You don't know the streets, dog.
Oh, the streets.
Dude, man, that shit hits you. There it is.
Come on.
I've never taken it, but I watch a YouTube video about it. I'm an expert now.
Well, there is something to be said about trying something for the first time, right?
Sure.
But there is something... Say it again? That was my way of asking what room you're staying in. No, I've been with every type of person, but I haven't been with whatever you are. I haven't been with that. Or how are you doing in that department, Martin? Because you're a good-looking guy, and you're funny, you're confident, and women like confidence, do you not? You're the total package, Martin.
Oh, thank you.
What are you looking for in the opposite sex?
A woman. So that works. You know.
What does she need to have? Teeth, a mouth?
Yeah, all the essentials, you know.
Fingers?
Yeah, fingers, arms, legs, tits.
I like how far down the line tits was. Eyes, fingernails, breath, butthole stuff, tits, I guess. Have you had a girlfriend in the past?
I'm not making too serious, you know.
But you flinged the thing around.
Yeah, I had many nights of passion. That's what I call it, you know, or a tuxedo, I gotta call it.
We actually have a clip of the last time you let's cut to it real quick. I guess we don't have it, but
I was in a car.
You were in a car doing it?
I was joking.
Oh God, I was nervous for the Uber driver. Now, Martin, you were the funniest kid in your college. Break that down for us.
Yeah, it's funny. We did a competition in D.C., the funniest college student. I won it, and that was that they did it for 10 years. When I won it, they stopped doing the competition. So either that means the funniest guy ever, or after I won it, they're like, we don't want to deal with college kids anymore. You know? It's not worth it. So I'm still the reigning champ of DC.
Put that in your pipe and
Yeah.
Do you miss college? Were those the glory days?
They were alright. Yeah, I was just hanging around, you know.
Hanging around, literally. Yeah, flipping and flopping.
Yeah. Try not to hang myself.
Let me get one all the way out there. I want a distance on this one.
No, it's crazy. There is a rumor at my college. If your roommate kills themselves, you get like free tuition. I was like, that's an insane rumor to pass around the college. So my roommate would come home and be like, oh, I failed my test. I was like, well, if I were you,
Yeah, I didn't get shit from that. Too far?
you can't prove I did anything. I can't.
Have you seen Oppenheimer?
Oh yeah.
It's great, right?
Yeah.
Martin, before I let you go, I want to get to know you a little bit better. This has been a real treat. One more time for Martin Phillips for topping on the Dr. Phil Live show. He's on a great path right now. You're killing it. But I want to get to know you a little bit more in a little game I like to call, hey, Martin Phillips, who the fuck are you? $30, Will Smith. Martin, I'm going to ask you a couple questions. You just give me an answer, one word, one phrase, whatever. What turns you on?
Everything.
What turns you off?
Everything.
Yeah. What's your favorite curse word? I especially love the way you say it. What sound or noise do you love? Babies laughing or a queef?
We'll go with queef on that.
Great.
Yeah, let's go with queef.
If you weren't a comedian, what would you want to be doing?
Oh, I want to be a rapper.
Can you rap?
No, I'm not good at rapping.
Have you ever tried to freestyle rap?
It's not gonna go well. Do we have a beat?
Sure, I got you.
Do we have a beat?
Oh yeah. Here. I was gonna start.
If the whole song is just
oh yeah.
Here we go, take two.
Dr. Phil, this chair kinda sucks, but yo, I don't give a fuck. It's a party, you know, I'm here to start the party. Give it up a party.
A lot of fun.
Martin Films, ladies and gentlemen. Martin, before I let you go, by the way, that song was dog shit. Now, before I let you go, you spoke from the heart, and I'll take that to the bank. Cash it.
Oh, shit.
Martin, I love you so much. I want to do something special for you. I know you're a big fan of comedy. I read your blogs. I know who you dig. You're not a Make-A-Wish kid, even though you're dressed like one.
I could be.
A friend who had a Make-A-Wish, and his kid didn't want it, so he gave it to me, and I thought I'd make good on it tonight and bring out one of your favorite comics, one of mine, just to say hello. You guys ready for a special surprise on the
Fuck.
You know him from all the Comedy Central roasts and the torching roast of Netflix 2024. Ladies and gentlemen, the roast master general himself, Jeff Ross!
Thank you, beautiful people. They can hear you in California. Make some noise, Vegas. Yeah, that's the sound I needed. I had to get out. I had to evacuate my house in Los Angeles. I come here, and your fucking hairline looks like the path of the fires. Martin, very funny. Give it up for Martin. Great job. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think Dr. Phil's the kind of doctor you need.
Yeah, I tried to tell him that.
Yeah, you look like a naked mole rat.
How dare you? You guys love Vegas. You play craps all day long. This is a treat. This is exciting.
Jeff, I appreciate you
Naked ball rat.
This is our first day.
Come heal. Comedy heals people.
It does.
The world is in pain, Dr. Phil.
I know.
This guy, Martin, doesn't even have cerebral palsy. Dr. Phil told him he's not the father and he's doing a victory dance. I just couldn't resist coming out for a dose of medicine from the great Dr. Phil.
Appreciate you.
I can't stay long. I can't stay long. I'm going to see Dr. Oz at the Wynn.
That piece of shit. I'll fight him to the death tonight. Go ahead, Jeff.
But I just wanted to come out and send my gratitude. You make the world a better place, Dr. Phil.
I appreciate you, Jeff.
All right. Las Vegas, one of the best. Keep it going for Jeff. Enjoy the show. And keep it going for Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Martin Phillips and Jeff Ross out of here.
share a room or a bungee cord later. One more time for Martin Phillips and Jeff Ross. That's a nice surprise. We're just getting going. You guys ready to take this show up a notch? We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back. We'll be right back, everybody. All right, look, we cut our commercial budget. But we got an ad we got to read. You know how this works. We got an ad that we got to read, so I'm going to need somebody to come up on stage and help me get through this ad. Somebody that's maybe a little sauced up. Somebody that knows how to read. Who's this guy? Yeah, you come up here. Go to that door. What's your name, sir? Dan? All right. It's not Bajan Fakaki, but all right. Dan, go to that door over there. Guys, keep it going for Dan. He's going to come on stage.
Dan, the man with the plan. You already know, fam. Bullshit. Oh, crap.
Who's with Dan? Who's Dan's significant other?
Give me that.
Right here. Yeah, are you his girlfriend or his wife?
Motherfucker.
Be right back. Not bad. Your name's Dan?
Yes, sir.
Did you shave your head for this?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Did you fucking really?
Well, it's only a little baby bird hair up here.
You just go through puberty? What was that?
A little nervous.
You're killing it. Come center stage for me, Dan. Look out to all your fans right now, Dan. Oh, I'll sign that book and your team. Say hi to your fans, Dan. Ugh, don't do that again. Dan, you're bringing a lot of fun energy to the program, and we appreciate that. Vegas is a wild city with wild people. You're from here?
No.
Where are you from, Dan?
Originally Houston, Texas.
Okay. Anybody from Houston, Texas? Boy, you can tell this country's really coming together.
I'm a unifier. I like to bring people together.
Dan, what do you do for work?
I do strippergram sketches, Dr. Phil.
Do you really?
No, sir.
All right, well.
It was a lot funnier in my head.
It f***ing was. Well, Dan, I love that you're here. You got a great energy to you, okay? This is okay. It's a commercial that we got to get out for our sponsors. Don't proofread yourself. Just read it all the way through, start to finish. Can you do that, Dan?
Yes, I can, Dr. Phil.
I love you, Dan. Guys, make some noise for Dan. He's going to power through this. Dan, come center stage. Steven, hit me with some commercial music. Dan, I'm going to give you the mic, and I'm going to hold the paper for you.
Every year, 10,000 people come to Vegas hoping to change their luck. They're called losers. They know a guy who knows a girl who got his sex change back to a guy who has a hookup at the Bellagio. They drop their pants at the buffet and 50 grand at the craps table. They get caught up in the bright lights in cheap whores. Who wouldn't? And after losing their wallet, marriage and mind, end up in jail as a bottom to a guy named Darius Butt Cheeks, not Darius Rucker. But guess what? That's Vegas, baby. I love Jews. I have herpes. 9/11 was an inside job.
Whoa, 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 whoa. One more time for Dan, everybody. Guys, keep it going for Dan. That's my son. That's a special guy with a special plan. You got a Sharpie? I'll sign your book. Here we go, Dan. Sign his head. Huh? Your girlfriend's her birthday? Angel, happy birthday. It was last week, and then I'll put, F you, bitch. Love, Phil.
Love, Phil.
There you go, Dan. Wait, you ain't going anywhere. I'm signing your fucking head. Should I sign his head? I said, should I sign his head? What if I just wrote a short story? No, for my initials. There it is. Get a shot of that. Get a shot of that. Get a shot. Oh, I can't believe you let me do that, Dan. I hope you don't have kids or a real job. You don't? Okay. Guys, keep it going for Dan. That's a fucking living legend. I love you, baby. Appreciate the love. You can fuck off that way, Dan. One more time for Dan, the man who had a game plan. Las Vegas, it's Dr. Phil live on Saturday night. Are you guys having a good time so far?
It's Ken Jeong! Sheesh! Mr. Chow.
Mr. Chow, ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Chow. That's Ken Jeong, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking motherfucking noise for Ken Jeong in the house. Ken, I love you.
I love you, Phil.
Look at you, man. Look at you coming out to Vegas.
Thank you, guys.
To pop onto the first time on the Dr. Phil Live show.
First time ever as Mr. Chow Live in Vegas.
First time ever as Mr. Chow Live.
I'm only doing it anywhere, Phil. If Chow and Phil go together, I would never do this if it wasn't for Dr. Phil. It's because of this man.
I love you, Ken. Guys, one more time for the great Ken Jeong. I need you to give me a photo real quick. One more time for Ken Jeong, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, what? Wait, what? He wasn't even... He didn't even do anything.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and Max. Together.
That's gay. Ken Jeong didn't even perform. He just came out and said hi. The fuck kind of clickbait is this?
You want to fight? This is what the world is watching. For the fact classic first-timers. They don't know that nearly half of all used cars have been in an accident. But Carfax shows how accidents impact price.
So today we're making avocado toast.
This is Dave. And like many influencers like him, Dave uses popular page.
We're going to keep this train moving, you guys. And Vegas would not be a special night.
I need to check for if they cut it out or what, because there's no way he would just come out, say hi, and then fuck off.
Mr. Chow, ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Chow. That's Ken Jeong, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking motherfucking noise for Ken Jeong in the house. Ken, I love you.
I love you, Phil.
Look at you, man. Look at you coming out to Vegas.
Thank you, guys.
To pop onto the first time on the Dr. Phil Live show.
First time ever as Mr. Chow Live in Vegas.
First time ever as Mr. Chow Live. I'm only doing it anywhere, Phil.
If Chow and Phil go together, I would never do this if it wasn't for Dr. Phil. It's because of this man.
I love you, Ken. Guys, one more time for the great Ken Jeong. I need you to give me a photo real quick.
That's kind of disappointing.
One more time for Ken Jeong, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. That's the one and only Ken Jeong. We're going to keep this train moving, you guys. And Vegas would not be a special night without having some magic. So I'm bringing out a headliner here in Vegas. 22 years going. You might have seen him on Masters of Illusions, Comedy Central. The guy is killing it. He's a Vegas staple. He's one of the best magicians in the fucking world. Give it up for Murray Sawchuk. Make some noise for him, baby. What's up?
Oh, that dude.
Murray, good to see you, player.
How are you, sir?
Good to see you.
It's like the haircut for men. Look at this.
Yeah. Boy, you are who I want to be in about 15 years. Look at this. How do you get your hair like that?
Viagra.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, Cialis.
Let's go, Cialis. Yeah, just rub it all in there.
Boom, that's it.
Now, Murray, is magic tough? As a kid, I tried to do the, I got a tampon, you know.
How did that go for you?
Bad. I got kicked out of temple. Yeah. But do you like blowing people's minds?
I do, but I also like the fact that sometimes people knowing tricks and not knowing tricks.
Yeah.
Got a lot of trouble last year for that.
Yeah.
A lot of trouble. Got kicked out of the Magic Castle.
You had to go, oh, yeah?
Yeah, I got kicked out of there, yeah.
Now, is there, Vegas is maybe the best place to see magic, yeah?
I think it is.
Yeah,
What do you think?
these crowds are wild. They just...
I know, aren't they great?
And usually we like to give back here on the Dr. Phil Live Show. We've done multiple proposals. I don't know if you guys have seen online. And we had a couple reach out to us, Zach and Delaney. Zach and Delaney, where are you guys at? Where are you at? Are they here? Wouldn't it be great if they just said F and they just didn't come after emailing me on LinkedIn? Zach and Delaney, where are you at? Yeah, could you be further back next time? That'd be awesome. Zach and Delaney have a special surprise. They have a baby coming on the way, and they asked if we would do the gender reveal here tonight in Las Vegas on the Dr. Phil Live Show. So Murray is going to help us out with this. Zach and Delaney, where are you? Is this them right here? Great. You guys can go that way probably. Follow the stoner. Follow this guy. Here we go. Thanks, Marshawn Lynch. Follow this guy. Follow him straight. There we go. Murray, have you ever done a gender reveal?
I've been reading up on gender reveals, and I actually brought my gender reveal baby book.
Your baby book?
Yeah, my baby book.
Well, let's bring it out.
See, do you have that book? Look at this. Here it comes.
Wow, and way to block
the old baby book.
Delaney and Zach. Yeah, look at you guys. Holy shit. Baby sex. Well, there's probably a better way to phrase that.
I ran out of tape.
You ran out of tape.
That's all the tape I had.
Keep it going for Zach and Delaney, huh? Come this way. So you're about to be parents.
Yeah.
Second time.
Yeah. We already have a kid.
Hell yeah. What's your first kid's name?
Benjamin.
See how fucking easy that was, Bajan? Where are you? No, I love you. Don't change. Have a bomb-ass summer. Now, you don't know the sex of the kid.
No.
But what position did you do it in? I don't know what to ask you. What position? Is there a better way to make, like, if you want a boy, is it like, you know, the dog, like, and if you want a girl, like, you know, 69, like, what did you do?
Exactly, it's that way. You want a boy, you do doggy. You want a girl, 69.
Hell yeah. Well, thanks for that. Now, do you have a name picked out?
We don't know the gender.
Oh, that's right. That's why you're fucking here.
I'm right here, yeah.
Oh, what's up, man? Yeah. So you don't know. Do you have a hope?
We want a girl. We get a boy and a girl, you're good.
And what if it comes out with both?
That's a double win.
Good answer. Good answer. But also, you know, different school. All right, Murray, take it away. You guys stay right there and enjoy the show.
I wish you both the best of luck. Congratulations. You guys got a little bit of music for me? Here we go.
They've been letting me stay in that fucking thing. It's pretty cool. Give it up for Las Vegas for coming out for Dr. Jeff Ross. Give it up for the Roastmaster, Jeff Ross, up there. Jeff Ross.
Paulie, I love that you're here. You're just you're one of the legends of our business. But if you don't mind, I would love if you would read the gender reveal.
Oh, wow.
Do you guys have the envelope? Holy shit. I hold in my possession. It says gender results. Polly, I'm going to open it up because I don't trust you. I'm going to need a drum roll. Everybody do a drum roll with their hands on their legs. Tanner, you okay? Tanner, you guys can't see Tanner. He's literally just going like this. You fucking idiot. I love it. All right, Polly, here we go. Zach and Delaney,
transgender baby. Chinese. No, they're gonna have a boy, you guys. They're gonna have a boy. Congratulations, you guys. Give him a hug. Get in there. Give him a hug. Get in there, you guys. You guys keep it going for Murray Dean and Paulie Shore. Give me a hug, guys.
Congrats. Anything you want to say to the crowd?
And that's what's up.
Okay, yeah. Here you go. Here's your results. Here's your... I'll use it to clean up later. Guys, one more time for Zach and Delaney. That was a fucking magical moment. One more time for Paulie Shore and Murray the Magician, huh? We got one more guest here on the Dr. Phil Live Show. You guys ready? Are you guys excited for your final guest here on the Dr. Phil Live Show? Boy, this is a good one, man. You might know this guy from his countless Netflix specials. You might know him from his late night appearances, his appearances on podcasts like Joe Rogan, Kill Tony, Tiger Belly, maybe his own podcast, Two Bears, One Cave. You might know
Bert Kreischer.
The Machine on Netflix because he is a machine. Ladies and gentlemen, make it loud for the one and only Bert Kreischer! This is what I'm talking about. Hey, when the tequila's here, just bring it out. The what? Yeah, we're bringing you some shots. Yeah, I'll do a shot. Yeah. Bert Kreischer, ladies and gentlemen. That's a real guy. Look at you. This fucking rules. Oh, here we go.
Shout out to the 70-year-old couple in the back that think they're actually watching Dr. Phil. I saw them so fucking confused. He's cursing.
Yeah, there are people that come to this show thinking it's going to be different.
What's he doing with William Shatner on stage?
Good reference, Bert. Now,
William Shatner one time made me cry in front of him.
of course you've got a William Shatner story.
William Shatner, you guys know who that is? He said, I took a general meeting with him, and he wanted me to play a guy who cried. He goes, I need to know you can cry. I said, I can cry. And he goes, I'd like to see it. I said, right now? He goes, cry. It was just me and him on a couch, and I just started sobbing, crying. And then I never heard from him again. I was like, I wonder if that's what he jerks off to, and that's his thing. It is. He's like, I just want to watch men cry. I wonder if you've ever heard of a comedy club in the Mall of America.
Oh yeah, comedy, the House of Comedy.
House of Comedy. So it's attached to the hotel you stay at. And normally it's open, but if you stay past midnight, they shut a glass door and you can't get through. But there's a call box. So I went to the call box and I said, hit it. And I'm drunk as fuck. It's 1 in the morning. And I was like, hey, can you let me in? And the guy goes, are you crippled? And I was like, no. He goes, then I can't let you in. I said, oh, I'm with a guy in a wheelchair. And he goes, I don't believe you. I said, no, I am. He goes, let me talk to him.
Please tell me you did a wheelchair
So
job.
I got lower, and I was like, hey man, I'm in a wheelchair. Can you let us in?
In your voice?
In my voice. And he goes, I think that's you doing the voice. I said, I'm with a blind guy too. And he goes, I want to talk to the blind guy. So I turned my back to the thing, and I was like, hey man, I'm blind as f***, open the door. And he goes, I think you're doing all the voices, man. I'm not opening the door. So I had to walk out of the mall, through the fucking snow in Minnesota, to the front door. And as I walk in, he goes, are you the blind guy with the blind guy and the guy in the wheelchair? I go, yeah, have you seen them? And he goes, they were real? And I went, yeah, and they're fucked, man. And I went to bed. Next night, I know that they're not letting me in. I just walk through the front door, and there's 3 black dudes. And they see me, and they're like, oh, shit. I was like, what's up? And they're like, you're the guy with the blind guy and the guy in the wheelchair. I said, yeah, how you know? And they go, we record that shit. I said, you have that on video? And they're like, yeah. I said, listen, I work for the Travel Channel. You can't show that to anyone. I'll lose my job. Thank God black guys suck at technology. They were like, we've been trying to figure out how to get it off the computer all night. And they're like, we could. It disappears after 24 hours. I'm like, thank God.
That was a great story, Bert. My wife's got a friend. She's
North or south?
Say it again?
North or south?
Huh?
North or south?
Korea.
Wait, what did you say?
Corinne.
No, that's what I heard.
Corinne with an N, you fucking idiot. Corinne. Not
No,
Korean.
Korean's got an N too. Okay, so she's white. That would be confusing. I want to meet you, my friend. She's Korean.
So Corinne.
He's making it break characters so fucking hard.
You piece of shit.
Let's do another shot.
Oh, I love you so much, Bert.
I love you much more.
So what I was going to say was my wife has a North Korean friend named Corinne. She's white, as you established, and she put on some weight, and I thought she was pregnant. So I.
Pretty or pregnant?
Bert, I'm gonna fucking cut your dick off.
I can't hear you.
So pregnant.
Oh, pregnant. Okay.
So what I'm getting is she had a little bit of a bump, and I assumed it was a pregger bump, but it was a donut bump. So I fucked it up. And I don't want to say anything too quick and presume. If I say anything too late, I'm rude and didn't acknowledge the life growing inside her. So I go, Corinne, do you know the sex ed? And she goes, of what? And I go, uh-oh. So I just committed to it, and I go, the sex of your fat? And I haven't seen her since Christmas, so. You worked with Luke Skywalker on the movie The Machine.
Yeah.
You guys see The Machine with Bert Kreischer? #1 on Netflix. 40 weeks. Bert, how the fuck did you get Luke Skywalker to be in your movie?
He's just an awesome dude.
Did you DM him?
No, I FaceTimed him.
Cool.
FaceTimed him and my shirt was off. I don't think anything. I don't notice it. And he was like, "Why is your shirt off?" I said, "Why is yours on?"
Great question.
And he said, "Does your dad know you talk to people with your shirt off?" And I went, "I think you're the right guy for the role." And he was like, "We have to really live in Serbia for 3 months." And I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Cool. Can I bring my dogs?" I was like, "Yeah."
Awesome.
And then because he's Mark Hamill, he got us a private jet to Serbia.
Shut the fuck up.
$250,000 one way. Bro, there's never a time in your life that you feel more confident about a flight than when you get into a private jet with Luke fucking Skywalker.
Oh yeah.
This thing's not going down.
It's not going down.
And if it does go down, I go down with Luke fucking Skywalker.
Bert, that's incredible. Do you think as you're going down, he looks at you and he goes, turbulence there is? And then you fucking burst into flames? Put your hand down your pants, call Michael Chiklis?
No, you know who I called? I swear to God.
Yeah, who would you call if their plane's going down?
On that flight, he was talking about comedy, and he goes, "Can I tell you who I really like?" And I said, "Please." And I'm going, "Please say Bert, please say Bert."
Yeah.
And he goes, "Brian Regan."
Cool.
So I said, "Well, let's FaceTime him. We have Wi-Fi. We're over the Atlantic."
Yep.
I FaceTime Brian Regan.
Legend.
And he's like, "What's up?" I said, "Hey, I'm here with someone who wants to say hi." And we're on FaceTime, and he's like, "I think you're hysterical." Brian's like, "Thank you so much. You're just one of the best comics that's ever done it." And he's like, thank you. And I cut it back, and on FaceTime, Brian Regan goes, "Who the fuck was that?" It was Mark Hamill. He goes, "Who?" I go, "Luke Skywalker." And he goes, "Huh? Why are you on a jet with him?" And I was like, he can't hear it. Bad connection.
Luke Skywalker might be one of the most famous people of all time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Other than who? Who? Oh, he's the Joker. He's the
That's
Joker.
what everyone knows him as, is the Joker, yeah. He's the sweetest man in the world. When we got there, my co-star, the woman that plays the villain, she didn't know anything about Star Wars. And we go to dinner one night, like 10 of us, and she's supposed to sit next to me. She goes, "Hey, do not bring up Star Wars around Mark. I haven't seen it." And I was like, "How did you not see Star Wars?" She goes, "It's not very big in Chechnya or whatever. It's not big." I go, "Okay." So Mark Hamill sits down, and I go, "Mark, Eva loves Star Wars." He goes, "Really?" And she goes, "Oh, it's such a great movie." He goes, "What did you like about it?" She goes, "You know, good guy versus bad guy kind of thing. Really gets me every time." And I said, "Who's your favorite character?" And you can't say Mark. She goes, "Chewbacca?" And I go, "Mark, she does an amazing Chewbacca impression. Eva, do your Chewbacca impression?" And she goes, "Hello, I'm Chewbacca. It's so nice to meet you. Let's get Darth Vader."
That's a good Chewbacca.
Hello.
That's funny.
Chewbacca.
She's a big Star Wars fan.
Steven, do you mind? I want to show people real quick. The last time that you were in Vegas, we have a Google Earth image machine that basically tracked your last trip. Well, we got a few pictures of your last trip in Vegas. Steven, hit me with that first picture. This is you for the 5th night in a row going to see Magic Mike live by yourself.
They're so good.
So good. What do you love about Magic Mike live?
Well, it's like the dancing is better than the nudity.
Yeah.
Like, nudity's one thing, but such good dancing, and their bodies, the commitment these guys have to their bodies is just, it makes me want to work out in the morning.
Yeah, it's not just the way their moves, it's the choreography and the shoulders, too.
Oh, they paint your face with their cocks.
Okay. Next picture, Steven. This is you telling Elvis that Vegas is soon going to be yours, and you're fighting him for dominance of Vegas, and you told him to stay away from your city. Remember that?
Dude, fucking Elvis is the goddamn man.
He's the man.
If you don't tug on the tiger's tail once, you're not living your life right. And I had to let him know how I felt, with much respect to Elvis, the fucking king.
The fucking king, yeah.
The fucking king.
Yeah, he showed you how to do a blunkin that night. Next picture, Steven.
A blumpkin.
This is you telling the stripper Experiment Rhino that you're all out of ones.
That's not Experiment Rhino. That's across the street next to the Mexican restaurant. And you were not supposed to wear sweatpants, and I was wearing sweatpants. And then they go back and throw on jeans. Those are not my jeans. Those are my bus driver's jeans. This is a true story. And she kept saying, "I'm going to press your button." It's a true story.
Was she from North Korea? What was that accent?
I think she was Mexican. She was overweight, but you know in a strip club you can't tell.
You can't tell. It's so dark in there.
Dude, you don't go for the high-end stripper. You go for the middle-class stripper. She wants to work for her money.
Oh yeah, I love getting to know the strippers. I'll sit down and I'll go, "What's your name? What's your favorite color? How old's your kid?" You know?
Oh, I like to go in and ask them about their relationship with their dad so I don't make the same mistakes.
I love that. Next picture, Steven. Bird, this is you descending drunk in a helicopter at the only midget hotel in Las Vegas.
It's Little Person, and yeah, that was me. Bill Burr's flying it. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Brad Williams have given us the coordinates. And, yeah, that was a great day. They're just like regular people.
They really are. This is the only dwarf hotel in Vegas called LP Hotel. My favorite thing about Little People is that there's a lot you don't know about them until you get to know them.
Yeah, like they run on all fours.
I don't know.
I guess you guys don't know Little People.
I didn't know Brad Williams could drive until I met him, and he goes, "Do you want to ride home?" And I go, "On your dragon?" Next picture, Steven. This was you with Carrot Top riding a tiger to Panera.
Is this... Okay, so these pictures aren't real. Are they?
No, they're fucking real.
This one isn't. Wait, are these AI? What just happened to it?
I don't know. There it is again.
That was a fun night. We listened to Widespread Panic. We went back to his house, went bow hunting in the morning, and that tiger slept in bed with us.
Yeah, having a three-way with a tiger feels like the wrong move, but the right move.
Same thing with having a three-way with Carrot Top.
You got it. Now, speaking of Carrot Top, I got some questions I want to get out real quick for you, Bert. These are diehard fans. First up, who are some of your favorite comedians working today? Brian Carlton, 8 years old, Topeka, Kansas.
I don't like his work. Is there other people? Oh, there's more people?
Brian Carlton.
Oh, he asked me?
He asked you who's your favorite comedian working today.
Oh, I was like, I've never heard of this kid. Is he a Kill Tony guy?
If he's got a weird fungus or an eye thing, probably.
Come on, Bert.
My favorite comedians, Nikki Glazer, Adam Ray, and Tony Hinchcliffe. And I will be performing at the Uno Lakefront Arena February 8th with them for the Super Bowl. Yeah, come check it out.
Oh yeah, we're going to the Super Bowl, that's right.
I'm gonna tell you, you guys don't know about this guy Adam Ray, but I'm telling you right now, we did the roast of Jelly Roll, and that motherfucker killed harder than anyone on the fucking dais. That is a joke machine writing motherfucker. You should have him on your show.
I should have him on the show.
You should have him on your show.
I do remember he sent me a couple of the jokes he was going to do. He told me one he did to Kid Rock, because Kid Rock was there.
Did you hear any of those jokes?
I heard that he sent me.
Did you recite any of those jokes?
One of the jokes he did for Kid Rock was he goes, Kid Rock is here, 15-year-old me is fucking pumped. And then he said, Kid Rock, I'll make this quick. I know you got to get back to talking too loud at a Cracker Barrel. And then he said, Cracker Barrel is how Kid Rock's life is going to end. And Kid Rock didn't laugh, so he goes, come on, lighten up, Snoop Dogg and Whiteface. And that got him.
Kid Rock said he was going to fuck my mother that night. Do you remember? Or did he tell you about it?
He told me about it.
He said, I got into a fight with Cole Hauser.
Oh, the guy from Yellowstone.
He heckled me, and I fucking lit him up, and Kid Rock goes, I'm going to fuck your mother. This is the weirdest threat. I go, my mom's 77, covered in skin tags, please. It would be the fucking thrill of her life. I'll have you do it, and I'll have Cole Hauser fucking film it. Kid Rock's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Sebastian Bach almost one time got me to fuck Tiffany.
Tiffany the singer?
Yeah. Didn't know where. Keep going.
Let's cut to a clip. We don't have it. Bert, how have you ever tried to suck your own dick? Kyle Thomas, 9 years old, Tampa, Florida. You got a wide variety of fans.
The short answer is yes. The long answer is I'm not that flexible. And man, I tried.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried. I have a buddy who sucked his own dick.
Cool.
And he said it feels a lot less like someone sucking your dick and a lot more like you're sucking a dick. Is it bad? You can Google who said that, and you'll find out who said it, and you'll fucking laugh even harder. I just told Phil who said it. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I can't
That's
believe
maybe the best fucking joke I've ever heard that guy say.
Bert, before we let you go, you've been giving back to the community for years. You're a big idea guy, okay?
Yes.
Whether it's your vodka porosos, or your comedy tour Fully Loaded, or your specials, your movie, your ideas for creating TV shows. You're doing a couple TV shows that are getting ready to come out. You just never stop. So I thought it'd be fun to try to meet you in the middle. I got a friend who just got out of prison, okay? And he's trying to turn his life around. Okay. And I would love to see if he can come out and pitch you some new business ventures. And if you like one of them, I'll go halvesies with you. How about that?
I'm in.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome all.
Oh God. Shanks is a fucking weirdo.
Yo, what up? Shanks is in the building.
Shanks, ladies and gentlemen, Las Vegas' own Shanks.
Yo, we doing shirts and skins? What we doing, big boy?
We are.
I'll take it down too. Or is this a yeah?
Oh yeah.
Now let me ask you something, Shanks. You just got out of jail. What'd you do? What'd you go to jail for?
A lot of different stuff. A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
So
yeah.
Is
It's not written if he wants it.
Keep it in. Now, Shanks, you're trying to get your life turned back around, and I love that for you. Money is tight, so you got some business ideas. And Bert Kreischer's here looking to fulfill your dreams. What are you doing?
I got some notes for this pitch.
Look, you prepared, huh?
I prepared. Everything is riding on this for me.
Okay, well, let's treat this like Shark Tank, but let's call it Shank Tank. Steven, hit me. Cool graphic, Shanks. Did you make that in the Slammer?
Yes, I did it in the library in there.
Yeah, you learned Photoshop in jail. That's exciting. Shanks, you got some business ideas for Bert Kreischer. Please, the floor is yours.
Okay, we've all had chlamydia. Some of us have had chlamydia. Does it hurt to pee? Try Bert's penis relief cream. Something's burning. That was the whole pitch on that one.
Bert, thoughts? Do you have the medical procedure for the cream to relieve the pain that when you have chlamydia?
Absolutely. There's a homie named Doctor who is hooking up.
How much is your business valued at right now?
How much is it valuable?
I'm in.
All right, next pitch, Shanks.
I think we can all agree that Bert Kreischer has undeniable sex appeal.
Yeah.
So why hasn't he partnered with the adult toy industry?
Great idea.
I have a solution.
Of course you do.
Everyone has heard of the fleshlight, and everyone's heard of the machines. So why not put them together? The Vagines, new from Shanks Enterprises. We took a mold of Bert's mangina when he tucked his dick between his legs for all y'all to be able to fuck it.
That's wild.
Will this toy vibrate?
It absolutely do.
I'm in. I'm fucking loving these ideas.
How much does it cost?
$12.
Okay.
Hold on. I think we're underselling our $12.
$12.
That makes me feel like a little bit like a whore.
Come on, you've already felt that way before, Bert Kreischer.
Hit me with some more pitch music, Steven. What else you got, Shanks?
Mangina's not your thing? Try the two bears, one hole. We took a mold of Bert Kreischer's mouth, and for 60 whole seconds, he did not interrupt a single person.
I like it.
What else you got, Shanks?
Ladies, need some secret time to yourself? You need sexual pleasure too. Try our newest sex toy, the Squirt Kreischer. Pop this thing on your downstairs to give it the razzle-dazzle you deserve.
This is a fucking no-brainer.
Yeah. All right, one more pitch, Steven. What do you got?
This is a special one. I saved one special one for last.
Well, let's go for it.
This one's called Anytime Elvis. Anytime you want to hire Elvis to give news or tell your wife when you're about to come, he'll do it. It's Anytime Elvis.
Hold on a second. Steven, shove that music up.
So is this like Alexa?
It's very similar. Do you want to see it for yourself?
Well, yeah, if you're going to have Anytime Elvis, you need to show an actual
I'm a
Elvis.
big Elvis fan. I would love an Anytime.
Do you have an Elvis?
Well, perfect, Sharks. This one's for you. Please welcome Anytime Elvis.
Holy shit. Shut the fuck up. Guys, it's Elvis.
Elvis Chunky Salsa. Authentic. Bold. Flavor. Dip into Elvis Chunky Salsa. Mexican is Elvis.
Google still tracks you in incognito mode. Use DuckDuckGo, a real private browser.
Who the fuck are you?
I was going to say the same thing, man.
Good to see you, Elvis.
Nice to see you, Dr. Oz.
Yeah, it's Phil. Oh, your mic's not working. Well, joke's on you. There we go.
All right. Shouldn't have turned it on, man.
Elvis, how are you?
Oh, a lot better than they say, actually. How are you?
Great.
Elvis, so I may have been locked up with him as well. Elvis, thanks for being a part of Shanks's pitch.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, I remember Jailhouse Rock. I know what Shank is, so I thought it'd be something different.
How long have you been doing this?
About 10 minutes.
Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the Elvis voice would be more spot on than this.
No, maybe this is just like when you change your Alexa to an Indian woman's voice, and then we just gotta switch. Hey Elvis, switch over to Elvis voice.
Yeah, baby.
There it is.
There we go.
Okay.
Hey Elvis, set an alarm for 8:30 a.m.
Alarm set for 8:30 a.m. That's way too early, man. I go to sleep then.
Elvis does stand-up, too.
I like that.
Wait, Elvis, if anytime Elvis is a real dude, how about this? Elvis, tell my wife I can't go down on her because I've got monkeypox.
Are you his wife?
I will play his wife on this bar, yes.
He's not able to complete his duties as whatever the hell he is.
Alexa,
Yeah.
who would stutter and be like, I'm so sorry, word is awkward for me. I don't normally set timers. I'm not your slave, okay? So, sure, I'll set one, but don't ask me again. Hey, Elvis.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, it would be great if Alexa did that. Hey, Alexa, yeah.
Yeah, give me
They should make a fleshlight attachment for Alexa so you can shut her up the way you want to.
And that's available with the Squirt Chrysler sex toy. All right, Bert, what else you got for Elvis? Anything fun?
Hey, Elvis.
Yes.
Sing me some Elvis.
I can do that, man. Love me tender. Got no shirt on. Love me sweet. Never let me go. It's a beautiful song for us, eh?
Yeah,
No shirt on. Viva! Whatever.
Hey, can you sing Never Been to Spain?
Well, I never been to Spain, but I kinda like the music. Say the ladies are insane there, and they sure know how to use it.
Can you sing Return of the Mac by Mark Morrison?
Return to the what?
Return of the Mac, it's all right. Elvis,
Hey, Elvis, say it.
We have a thing going on, man.
Elvis, say the N-word. Well, yeah.
No, I said...
Not tonight.
I said inward.
Oh, inward. Elvis, go inward.
Inward.
Go in your word and find your inner. Elvis, Shanks, what do you got for him?
I'd like to hear Elvis say, hey, come fuck a butt cheek, bitch.
What?
I said, hey, come fuck a butt cheek, bitch.
Is that English? Hold on. One more time.
I said, hey, Elvis, come fuck a butt cheek.
Oh, one more. Let me hustle through here.
I said, hey, Elvis, come fuck a butt cheek.
Got you. No.
All right, so he's got limits.
Oh, yeah.
So Elvis, what's it like to be Elvis in 2025?
It's pretty baffling, man. What's it like to be anybody in 2025?
Yeah, I don't know. Pass that joint, though. You just got real fucking deep.
It's pretty good.
Elvis also comes with features like existential crisis.
I'm pretty good at that.
Not listening when Shanks says to do a spot-on Elvis impression.
What was that?
Embarrassing Shanks in front of Dr. Vincenberg Reicher.
Sort of happens by itself, man.
Wait, Elvis, I got one more question for you.
Yes.
Are you in a relationship?
I have cats. I've become a cat lady.
Okay. I'll take things nobody thought you were going to say for 1,000, Alex.
People suck.
You're a cat lady. Yeah, people do suck.
The present company accepted, of course.
Elvis, what are the names of your cats?
They're all named Tiger. Like, you know.
Where did we find you?
Well, actually,
I just want to say, I have never bombed this hard by association in my entire life.
Hey.
Kind of wish I was interrupting now.
I was, let's say I've never been to Spain again.
Okay, Bert, okay.
I was actually on the way to the doctor, and, yeah, I got turned around.
Well, Shanks, I don't like what you just said to Elvis, okay? That's some bullshit. This guy showed up, he worked his entire life to make the lives of people in this world better. And you're fucking shitting on this fucking pancake stack right now. You've been doing this the entire fucking show, Shanks. You've been showing up, you've been spitting bullshit, you've been dropping N-bombs, and I'm not gonna stand for it.
I'm sorry, I just asked Elvis a simple request. If he could fuck a butt cheek, and he did not want to say it.
Well, guess what? Sometimes people just think about fucking butt cheeks and they don't do it. Right, Bijan? Enough is enough, Shanks. I'm tired of this shit. Take it, Elvis.
Yeah. Do some karate moves, Elvis.
And stay down.
I think it went pretty well.
Sorry you guys had to see that. But I'm not sorry you guys had to feel that. Did you guys have a good time tonight on the Dr. Phil Live Show? Boy, this bitch got out of hand, man, but we did things right. Did you guys have a good time on the Dr. Phil Live Show? One more time for everybody you saw on tonight's show. We got Murray the Magician. We got Bert Crump.
Damn, he has so many of these.
You see that ad? Control the palms to the left and to the right, +1 and -2, kind of running forward, getting strong.
Tonight's show is all about belief. You knew that. Webster's Dictionary defines it as a statement that is true and accepting that something exists, okay? Maybe you've got a belief that it's not Adam and Eve, but Adam and Steve, okay? And so your progressive friends, to throw a wrench in your case, put a roofie in your Coors Light, and while you're asleep, they burn your MAGA hat with the same lighter that you use to light your Melania Trump vagina candle. So, we've all been there. Maybe you've got this constant state of believing that just because you're in a financial situation that isn't favorable for love, that you still deserve attention, okay? So instead of moping around, staying at home like a sad Helen Keller doll, you go ahead and make yourself a pay-as-you-go glory hole outside of a KFC Taco Bell combo. Too soon? Didn't think so. Same for you, baby. You know my wife, Robin. Keep it going for my wife, Robin. 48 years of marital bliss. That's a bad bitch right there. That's a sweetheart. That's a girl that'll give you roadhead while she's driving. But no, she's great. She's fun. She's always telling me
How is
that
this
she's got a
fucking
strong belief
wheat
that,
not grown or
could use
yeah?
some
That's
work,
so
okay?
weird.
Anytime she's down in the dumps,
Yeah,
I try to
everything
lighten
else
the
is
mood,
done.
By doing my Joe Biden impression. You want to see it? Hey, what's going on? Come on, America. What's going on? Hey, happy Halloween. Happy early Kwanzaa. Happy 9/11. What's going on? We're going to lower the price of groceries. Come on. Come on, we're going to make it up. We're going to get down. We're going to get up again like Chumbawamba said, okay? We're going to go up, down, A, B, left, right, select, start. Fight the princess. You know what we're doing. Come on. Who just shit my pants? So I'll try to do that every other Flag Day. Oh, it's going to be a good one. But there are a lot of people here tonight. You guys came from near and far, but there's a group of people here tonight I know that are probably trying to find a stronger belief in themselves. Tom, go ahead and hit me with those house lights. Let's take a look at some of these perverts.
How do you repair tools in Minecraft?
Got a lot of people that could use some work. Got a gentleman in the second row who I thought was a woman for a second. How you doing, sir? Go ahead and stand up and show the program what you're working with. Give me a full 360. Yeah. I almost tried to you, so put that in your pipe and get dynamite. Sir, what's your first name? Yeah, you don't have to stand up every time. At ease, soldier. Yeah. What is it? What's your name? Nick. Let's go. And Nick, where are you from? Modesto. Hell yeah. Okay, that's a place, yeah. Now, does everybody do that in Modesto, or is that just, that's just your move? Yeah. And Nick, you said it was?
Yes.
Nick, yeah. And Nick, what do you do in Modesto? What's keeping you busy Monday through Friday?
I make olive oil.
You make olive oil? Yeah.
Alright, we need an anvil.
Say that, but I thought you were going to say I'm playing a Nickelback cover band. Look at this photograph. Does that get you fired up? It does. I know. Okay. Nick, how do you find olive oil as a passion? That can't be something that was passed down from generations in your fam, was it? Where do you develop this hobby? It was? Your mom and your dad are olive oil, yeah. 5 generations deep of olive oil. Holy shit. A lot of cougars just got wet. Did you smell that? That's exciting for somebody. Now, Nick, you got the long, luscious locks. Have you always been able to grow your hair out like that? Yeah, it's got to be confusing for gentlemen at the bar, right? How many times have people grabbed your ass or put a finger? How many times have you been hit on is my point? Say it again? You've been lucky, they can tell, yeah. But maybe there's some guys that are into more of a, you know, that bitch has some strong biceps. She must go to Planet Fitness or something. Well, that's cool, Nick. Well, Nick, do you have anything in your life that maybe is a belief you're looking to strengthen? Or maybe there's something in your life that you're struggling to go all in on?
I believe in love.
You believe in love? I love that. You feel the crowd start to turn on you when you say that gay shit? We're the most progressive city in the world, yet that was the gayest thing I've heard tonight. Keep it going for Nick. Take a seat, motherfucker. I love that guy. That's my new favorite guy / girl that I've ever met. What about you, sir? With the hoodie and the hat. It says Jeep Wrangler. And what does your hoodie say, sir? Also Jeep Wrangler. You're just Jeep Wrangler. Sir, give a full 360 for the room. Let them see what you're working with. Also from the back, a woman. Now, sir, that's Peter Ponytail right up front. Sir, what's your name?
Daniel Riccio.
Daniel Riccio. Yeah, how do you spell that last part?
R-E-C-I-O.
Yeah, that was a rhetorical question, Daniel, but just want to get a gauge for your sobriety. Daniel, what do you do here in San Francisco, California?
Visiting my army buddy.
Visiting your army buddy. Who's your army buddy? Yeah, let's give it up for a couple of army guys. The last army guy I met was a G.I. Joe, so this is way more impressive. Yeah, what did you do that for, Daniel? That was a weird thing for you to do right there. I gave you a compliment, and you fired back one of these. Say it again. Conflugit? Kyle Fugit. Daniel, are you what's going on right now? What does Kyle Fugit mean? You been drinking? Oh, were you trying to say I've been convoluted? Let's take your time and sound it out. Conflurit. Kung Fu grip. Well, just say that next time. Okay, Daniel. It's your first time outside in a while. Is that what you just said? Daniel, I love where your head and your heart's at. Daniel, do you got something in your life that that you go full in on, believing wise?
My buddy.
Your buddy, friendship. I love that. How long you guys been friends?
2003.
Since 2003. So it's a deep cut friendship. I like that. And what's the craziest thing you've seen your buddy do, Daniel? That somebody. How about this? How about there's one thing about what's your name again, sir? Brandon. What's one thing about Brandon that none of us are privy to? Open up with some deep dark secrets tonight, Daniel. This ain't going on YouTube tonight, you know. We've got a few months to buffer through the bullshit. Had a mac and cheese portable in the car. What's okay, you did too? I love that. It's a quick snack on the go. Daniel, one thing and then we'll move on.
He used to crash the barracks room.
He used to crash the barracks room?
He used to crash the barracks room.
He used to yeah. Trash.
Yeah, really.
The barracks room.
Make a mess.
He used to make a mess in his room. Yeah. Cool. And I think we're all better people for learning that piece of bullshit. I was hoping for something a little spicier, Daniel, but that's all right. This was a party boy back in the day. He had a thong on. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. Daniel, yeah, do you still wear a thong, Daniel? And he goes, nah, I wear boxer briefs now. Keep it going for Daniel and Brandon. That's a friend and another friend who are excited about being outdoors. Sweetheart, yeah, you haven't shut the f up since I got on stage. You're waving a lot. You got a cool purse. What's your name, sweetheart? Aries. Aries? Yeah, and what does that mean? You don't know? Yeah, is that your stripper name or your real name? Oh, you weren't thinking it? Aries, I like your enthusiasm, your zest for life. You got a lot of pep in your step. To come to the show? I love it. Yeah, I was going to say, we put the tickets on sale just 3 months ago, but I love that you were waiting all year for the idea of buying tickets to the show. Sit the down. All right, no, Aries, no. No. I love what's going on with you. You came, you're excited is what you're trying. So you believed, this is what I'm talking about. You believed that this show was going to go on sale at some point. Now, Aries, say it again, Aries. All right. Thanks for coming out. One more time for Aries. I'm a big fan of what's going on over there. Sweet gal. You guys ready to get this show started? I'm going to need a little bit more support if you guys want to get this show moving in the right direction. This is our first Dr. Phil live show in San Francisco. Balcony, let me hear some noise, Balcony. Let's go. Well, we got it going for you tonight. You guys came to San Francisco to the Masonic Theater on the right night, okay? This is going to be a wild show. Don't you go anywhere. We're going to keep it right here all night. You guys ready to get this going? Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Your first guest on the Dr. Phil Live Show hails all the way from Orange County, California. You might have recognized him from TV shows like The Tonight Show, maybe Jimmy Kimmel, maybe Legit on FX with Jim Jeffries, maybe movies like Road Hard, Mascots, and the upcoming Spinal Tap sequel. His Showtime and Netflix specials have made him one of the biggest, no pun intended, comedy acts in the world. And he's here right now making his Dr. Phil Live debut in San Francisco. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise right now for the one and only Brad Williams!
Live on the Zone Worldwide, Saturday, May 3rd, 7 p.m. Eastern, Canelo versus Skull for the undisputed crowd. Get Canelo versus Skull live exclusively on the Zone. Buy now at thezone.com. The best cars for the money are Hondas. Honda cars, SUVs, and vans. Drive the best, a new Honda from just $259 a month, or buy the best for thousands less with 0% financing for 72 months. The 2025 Honda Accord, Civic, Passport, and Odyssey have been named the best cars for the money by U.S. News and World Report. Ask anyone who owns a Honda and search your local Honda dealer today.
Brad Williams, ladies and gentlemen, that's 4 feet 4 of comedy fun.
That's right. I love it. So what happens now? Do we sit in the chairs? Because that might be a problem. Yeah, this chair isn't exactly ADA compliant, Dr. Phil, you son of a bitch.
Brad Williams, ladies and gentlemen, that's 4 feet 4 of comedy fun.
That's right. I love it. So what happens now? Do we sit in the chairs? Because that might be a problem. Yeah, this chair isn't exactly ADA compliant, Dr. Phil, you son of a bitch.
That's what you can do for your friends. Right, Brandon, Daniel? Yep. Brad Williams, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right. Wow, I mean, now I'm in front of all these people, and after you touch me, I'm hard.
That makes 2 of us. Brad, are there little people stereotypes that are just getting made every day? Because you say that, but it's like every time I see you, I get excited, you know? And not just, you know, like we just said in boner speaking, but you bring a lot of joy. You're making millions of people happy every day. You're just one of the funniest guys, but there's also something about seeing a dwarf that makes everybody go, oh, I'm going to put 50 bucks on black, you know?
I think it's the fact that, at least, you know, they look at a little person and they go, yeah, my life sucks, but whew, at least I'm not that. You know what I mean? Like, I think...
All right, well,
don't Rich. It's okay. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Don't feel bad.
Well, when I wrote that on your Facebook page, I didn't think you'd see it. Now, Brad, you're from Orange County. That's California.
Yeah.
Now we're in Northern California. Is there a north-south dip? What's the big difference when you come up here?
Number of World Series championships.
Oh, shit. We'll be right back. Oh, shit.
Now, as some of you might know, I used to live here in San Francisco. I was on a morning radio show about 9 years ago on Live 105. And, and I actually got let go from the radio show because it was after the Giants won a World Series, as you guys were doing a lot of at the time. And I refused on air to say that I was a fan of the San Francisco Giants. I did. And they were like, why can't you just say you're a fan of the Giants? And I'm like, because I'm a goddamn midget, I don't like Giants.
That's a good reason.
You gotta stick to your laurels, everybody, you know?
Yeah, what would you do if a real giant, like, have you ever thought about that? Like, I'm afraid of a lot of things, you know? But giants aren't one of them. I mean, I'm not a huge man, but if you saw...
So you're saying that if I saw a giant, like someone like 5'8", 5'9", like something like that, I'd run away terrified, Dr. Phil. Really, I would.
What are your fears, Brad? What's your biggest fear in life? Because you're a pretty confident guy, but there's gotta be stuff that scares you.
Being picked up by a large bird.
How big are... Release the falcon.
That legit scared me. You do a lot of shit on this show, Dr. Phil. I have imagined a pop would just be like, all right, time for me to do my thing. Pick up a dwarf. And if a bird ever picked me up here in San Francisco, you guys just be like, oh man, Uber's really being inventive. First Waymo and now this shit.
Yeah, I can't afford a falcon. Thanks for bringing it up. But I think that, you know, technology is moving fast out here. Probably the fastest. Those driverless cars, I mean, I got to be honest, I'm not a fan, okay? I've almost gotten hit by 4 robots, okay? Are we a fan? You know, Aries, are you a fan?
No one likes them.
Aries, have you ever taken a driverless car? Yeah, it's bullshit, right? Why would you be driven by something that...
Oh, wow.
I mean,
that's realistic.
It's
about to become daytime. You hear the roosters.
But that's because you're throwing them back. It's Friday night. But I just think robots are getting in the way of human connection, right?
I agree.
Don't you have a Roomba?
I mean, I mean, some say Roomba, I say indoor roller coaster, but whatever. You ever seen a dwarf ride a Roomba?
Let's go to a clip. I would pay upwards of $500 to see you sit on a Roomba for 20 minutes. And that's the 3rd time I've said that tonight. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, but you got a big house, so you gotta have help, right?
Yeah, I gotta have help. So thankfully, we got a Roomba, and we have 2 dogs, or as I like to call them, ponies. And
what was it like? Go ahead.
Yeah, I got 2 pit bulls in my house, and by that I mean, yeah, of course I mean the rapper. I cloned him, so I have 2 pit bulls.
Boy, can you imagine if there were 2? If Pitbull had a brother, like just named like Gary, and he was always like, "Yeah, Pitbull took my identity."
Got it.
I don't do voices, but you got what I was referring to.
Exactly. I got your impression.
Who's your favorite? Do you have like a bucket list concert you want to go see? Like for me, it's Coldplay or Green Day or The Teletubbies when they were at their peak.
Sure.
They've fallen off now. I think one of them's doing meth or, you know, gay or they're just.
I don't know. Ask the guy from Modesto if he's doing meth. That's where they make it.
Nick, right here.
There we go. What's up?
But I just had the news today. Modesto has the best meth they say. Wait, do they do meth in Modesto, Nick? They do. Huh? Oh, meth desto. Well, I walked right into that shit. Meth desto.
Meth desto. Meth desto sounds like a villain from the old G.I. Joe cartoon. It's Cobra Commander and Meth desto.
We'll keep it in. Now, Brad, you're a dad, which I love.
Yeah. I'm a girl dad. I didn't pull out. Yeah, I did it. Let's go.
You're a great dad. Your daughter is a sweetheart. She adores you.
Yeah, she's Asian and a dwarf. I know. That's not even a kid. It's a Pokemon. It's fucking great.
Collect them all.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, how does that happen? I mean, is that...
Well, when a man loves a woman...
Okay. I mean, like, how do you check two boxes like that?
Well, my wife's Chinese. It's not like I f***ed another dwarf and then an Asian came out.
Touche.
Wife's Chinese from the Bay Area, by the way. She's from San Francisco.
From San Jose, California.
Yeah. I got one of yours. Ah!
And by that you mean she's tall, right?
Yep. She's huge. 5'2".
But you dated dwarves back in the day, right?
Yeah, I did.
And now...
Where do you think rainbows come from?
Is that a dwarf squirting?
Yeah.
Okay, next question.
I mean, I was going to make the joke, and then you just said it. That's great. Yeah.
Well, you know, love comes in all shapes and sizes. But,
absolutely.
But, you know, it's tough to meet anybody. I mean, the abs are one way. I still like live in the flesh.
Live in the flesh.
How are you going to... What was your opening statement to your wife, even? Did you say, like, you know, did you see a picture, or were you like, you know, hey, I'd love to take you out for skee ball? Like, how do you, you know, post me too. You want to tread lightly, right?
Yeah. People ask her all the time. She's taller, like, so does she have a thing for little people? It's like, no, she wasn't like watching Snow White. It's like one day.
Can you imagine? First of all, thinking a cartoon is real. But people do have fetishes. I mean, look, thank God. Are you a fetish?
Goddamn right I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me, but like, people will be like, yeah, but don't you feel bad? I'm like, no, I'm coming.
Yeah, I remember the first time I had an orgasm about 6 weeks ago, and it was...
Waha, kickstart my heart.
You know, one that really was like, oh, this is what I'm going to Dear Diary about, you know? But I don't even...
Been fishing for like 2 hours straight. Crazy.
What does Dr. Phil imagine when you're pleasuring yourself?
Great question. Hit me with a spotlight, Tom.
That shit still ain't fucking done growing? Oh my god.
So I'm sitting in my garage, listening to some Seal, maybe Kiss from a Rose or another Seal song. I asked myself, you know, what would be the best thing I could see right now, naked-wise? And I mean,
Está bien, deja. Bueno, está bien buena. Piratita. Nice. I only got 7 of those motherfuckers this one fishing rod. That's crazy. Damn it. Oh, mom, Mr. Beast is fucking crazy. Shit's about to break, finally. This shit still ain't break? How long? Oh, fuck. Dude, that little piece hasn't grown, and it's really pissing me off. Let's go see why this shit ain't growing. It's fucking weird. Everything else is fully grown except that spot. That doesn't make sense to me. Tons of fucking fish. Fuck, I'm running out of room. Fuck, is that a good one? How is this fucking thing not broken yet? That's crazy. This shit is still not broken. Insane. Why isn't this shit broken? That's crazy. God damn it.
Olympic gold medalist, WWE Hall of Famer, and a guy that's won so many awards I cannot list them all at this time. Welcome, Kurt Angle.
Great to be here,
God
Steve.
dang it, good to see you, old David.
You too. It's been a while.
It's been a while. Life has kind of changed, and as of late. What have you been up to?
Well, I've been running my supplement company called Physically Fit Nutrition, and we have a new product coming out. It's out now. It's called Chicken Snacks. There's chicken breast meat. They're in the crispy little snacks like Chex Mix. They have different flavors, 11 different flavors. We have plant protein and chicken protein. So I've been working on that ever since I left WWE, since 6 months ago.
It's amazing because I sitting across the table from you. You got blue eyes. I mean, still a good-looking guy. Kind of grizzled now. You've been around the horn a few times. When was the last time we saw each other in person?
I think the Raw 25th anniversary, but before that, I probably haven't seen you since we were wrestling. I mean, last time I talked to you, I think it was when you met with Dr. Joe and we discussed your neck and my neck, and ever since, I haven't seen you. You've been doing your thing, I've been doing mine.
You went and got a checkup, I guess, because you sent me a text message
Yeah, 2
about
days
Dr.
ago.
Joe.
I texted
What do you say about my neck?
He said yours the worst neck he's ever seen in his life. This is all he does. You know,
Yeah.
he does 50 of them a day.
But what'd you go back for?
I was having symptoms. I had the repairs, you know, the 3 surgeries I had, but I never had full fusion and everything like that. But when I went there, my vertebrae fused together. So there's nothing I can do about that.
What levels?
I believe it's C5, 6, and 7.
But how's your head turned?
Not that well.
Yeah.
But physically I'm okay, but the symptoms come back here and there. So I just want to make sure it's okay.
Do you think it was a culmination of everything amateur? Dude, all the crazy neck bridges you were doing.
Yeah.
When you rolled in, your neck was like a cobra. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
I'll tell you this, neck bridges are not good for you. If anything, they wear and tear your neck. They'll make it stronger, but you're putting all that pressure on your spine, you know, backward, forward. And, you know, when I broke my neck, things just never got better. And I continued to wrestle, and I went to WWE, and I broke my neck again, and, you know, things went downhill from there.
Let's get into it now, but we're kind of on a little bit.
Before we start, I have a gift for you. I wanted to give this to you.
You did not have to
I
break
even
me.
put it in a bag, huh? This you're going to like, okay? Because this is true. It's damn true. You think opposite, but I think I'm right about that.
It's an inside joke.
Forget Fresno.
You know what
It's
I
a
was?
quality T-shirt too, by the way.
Where'd you get that made at?
I mean,
Surprised you didn't misspell Fresno. See, this is some straight up bullshit because here's what the deal was. I got all this stuff. I've been researching like crazy. I'm looking forward to talking to you because you are one of my favorite guys to work with. Watched you come up the ranks like no one else has ever done, learn the business, and just fall into it like you did and just achieve so much. And had all this list of accolades and, you know, all your stuff that you did in the Olympics, winning that gold medal, and all of the Hall of Fames that you were in. And then I had written down right here on this piece of paper, Fresno, California. Let's put it into context. I want you to tell the story because every time I call Kurt, and it's few and far between, but we always, I'll just send you a text message out of the blue. Fresno. Kurt will text back F you or forget you, Austin, or whatever. But tell the people the story behind what happened one night in Fresno, California.
all right, this is the deal. One night in Fresno, California, Stone Cold Steve Austin and I had a match. And it was the only time in my life that I got a little tired. My conditioning is impeccable. It was in the Olympics, it was in WWE, but the one night, the only person that actually blow me up and get me tired is the man that's across the table from me. And I don't want to admit it, but it did happen. I did blow up, and I think I just ate something bad earlier in the day. I don't think he really blew me up. I think I just was sick.
The fact remains, you blue sky high. Man, we were out there in the middle
I
of
know.
And you know, you communicate when you're out there. Yeah, well, believe it or not. And so, Curtis, dude, what's up? You're purple. And he couldn't breathe. And so, like, all I tell Curtis, so basically, you know, looking at all the stuff that you accomplished, if I would have went to the Olympics in 1996, I'd have won a gold medal.
You'd have blown everybody up, right? But Steve, really, honestly, you are really intense. You've always been that way. You've always been very aggressive. You had a certain intensity about you that you had to keep up with. And I think a lot of wrestlers weren't able to do that, but you were such a good in-ring general. There were times when you knew they were tired, you would get them in a hold, you let them catch their breath, and then continue with the match. But I think your overall understanding of the business and your intensity is what made you the best.
One of the things that a lot of people didn't know, or like, because sometimes you get portrayed as a machine, man, he just never wouldn't stop. I blew up a lot of times, but I just wouldn't stop. Yeah. Because I learned, I blew up a couple times down in USWA and WCW, and then you find out real fast when veterans get a hold of you in the back, and nobody paid back in the day $10-15 to watch you suck ass on a mat in a rest home. Yeah. So you can get your win, so you can, you know, flip-flop and fly for somebody's comeback. But, you know, I was watching some footage of you from the 1996 Olympics there in Atlanta, and I'm watching that footage back of you versus TD, and what an amazing match. It's 1-1. What, was a tie-breaking round?
It was a tie-breaking round, and we tied there. What happened was the referees had to pick a winner. At the very end of the match, if you remember the footage, I had one last shot where I took him down, and I had his legs, and one official gave me a point, the other two didn't. So it didn't count, but when they had the meeting, they said, listen, it could have been 2-1. We're going to have to give a decision angle. Jadidi he was the best. He was the best guy in the weight class by far. He was a world champion. He was supposed to win the gold. And I was terrified.
Really?
It was my first Olympics.
You're laying there on that gym floor right there, and the guy's on top of you. In that position, what are you thinking there? Right there. There's the guy with the full head of hair, good-looking, blue-chip guy.
Well, that position right there, I injured my groin during the Olympics. And the only point he got was right there. He had a leg lace on me. He wrapped his arms around my legs, and I couldn't fight it. And he turned me, and he got a point for it. And he went to turn me again, and I knew it's now 1-1 if I go. So I held my ground, and I thought my blow was going to explode. And thank God I just kept fighting it, and eventually he slipped out of it. And we ended up going 1-1 and back to our feet. But it was a very scary situation, because if he would have held that, he would have won. He would have ended up winning the match. That was near the end of the match.
So you win the gold medal. You're an American hero right here. You go into Americans aren't specifically, you know, the greatest. Our track records at the Olympics, right? Wrestling goes. Yeah. Not a whole lot of gold medals. And here you are. Look at this, man. Red, white, and blue behind you. That's just. It
was a pretty proud moment.
Look at this good-looking kid, full head of hair, red, white, and blue behind you. I'm not really. This is cool, because you're going to use this in your real equipment now. But look at this game. Your mother's in the crowd. Your mom's dad when he was 16. You're a train operator. And your baby has just been killed a little bit before this. So everything's on the line. You're going to that's hopefully going medal. Sum us up.
It was a very trying time for me. I broke my neck before the Olympics. My coach was murdered 6 months before, so I was on my own. It was really difficult. I learned so much through the years from Dave, my brothers, my coaches. I was able to keep myself through the years. And the only problem was I ended up breaking my neck and had to go to a doctor and see if I could get cleared wrestling. They wouldn't clear me. I couldn't find any doctor that would clear me because I had 4 broken vertebrae and I had 2 discs sticking into my spinal cord. I pulled a bunch of muscles in my neck. It was the chance of me wrestling in the Olympic trials in the Olympics was very dim. I found a doctor. Thank God. He put me on a healing agent. I don't know if that helped so much, but what really helped was he would stick me in the neck with different shots of Novocaine. So I couldn't feel right before my match. So about 10 minutes before the match, shots of Novocaine, and I go out and wrestle, and an hour later I'd be in pain again. I did what I had to do.
Did you ever say, hey, I'm a full blood on this? Did you ever just, why didn't you say, hey, I'm just...
No, I try to find every avenue to get that.
What was the pain on the 1 to 10? 10? just from watching you and that environment, was your determination born into you? Was it taught to you? Because when you watch you in this, it's survival, and it's about winning.
I got it from my brothers. I didn't like wrestling. I didn't like wrestling. When I was younger, you know, I took pride in being the youngest of the anglers, and they were all wrestlers, but I liked football, baseball, basketball, team sports. And my brothers played wrestling, and they made me wrestle. So I learned everything from them. And because I was the last, the youngest, obviously I did the best. Because I had all these guys coaching me, giving me experience, showing me right and wrong. Roles were reversed. I was the oldest, my brother Dave was the youngest. He probably would have been the youngest. But fortunately, I was the youngest, and I learned a lot from my brothers. I learned work ethic, technique. Across the world, you know, we would raise money and they would come with me. Although I had Olympic coaches and they were great, and especially Dave Schultz, my brothers were my coaches too. During the Olympics, they weren't allowed on the floor. They snuck down and found me, made sure I was okay, and got me fired up before I went on with the match. And they got a lot of help for it, but that's my brothers. You know, that's what they do. That's what they did for me.
Did you get your ass?
No.
Brothers? I mean, you know, I got brothers kind of way.
A lot of ass kickings. You know, they were good. Yes, they knew when to, you know, wake me up. Right. Tell me you need your ass beat because, you know, it's going to make you tough. And it did. I would do 250 hours a month, and that was my goal. And not like come to the gym, stretch for 15 minutes. It was intense training.
Alright, one more. I'm gonna waste all of these. And after that, I'm killing all these motherfuckers. Because there's too many of them. We're about to kill all the adults. Damn, fool, what the fuck? Blinkers. What's up, dude?
They get better in age in their 30s. So, you know, at 27, that's relatively young for a heavyweight.
Damn, this is fucking making eggs over here.
How did Vince reach out to you? Because he's going to offer you a 10-year contract.
He reached out to me right away. He gave me a nice deal, a 10-year deal, and a multi-million-dollar contract. I was relatively surprised.
I would never ask you about money now or during your peak years of what you earned, but for shits and giggles, what was the number on the table?
Well, for me, it was a lot. It was $500 a year. Okay, for me, okay, yeah, so it was overwhelming because I didn't make it.
I'm gonna kill all the adults.
So it was hard to ask them. You know, once the Olympics is over, guys now. Yeah, so I left my agent a couple years after.
Yeah, they're literally like stuck in each other. There's so many in here.
I wasn't upset by any means, but basically the way they brought me in was, Shane Douglas got a hold of me and said, hey, we have this new wrestling. It's more legitimate than the wrestling. I didn't look at it, I didn't look at things, I didn't go on the internet to find out what it was. I thought you were telling me that they were actually doing the Olympic wrestling, in Philadelphia. So I said, yeah, I'll go. They told me to do it. I did it. It's hard to wrestle. They got weapons and they're all swearing. And the one thing I got a little upset about was when they did the crucifixion. And I was like, what the hell am I doing here? Why the hell am I here?
Just look over your face right now. Someone's in the ring, cut the promo, and you hear someone in the crowd just cussing on obscenities out there, and you have this look on your face. And I'm looking, and I'm seeing the footage, I'm thinking, what the hell am I doing? I'm an Olympic gold medalist. I'm in a bingo hall.
Oh, I'm just playing the game, dude.
Barbed wire.
What an intro to pro wrestling, man. That there was probably the best thing that ever happened to me because anything WWE was doing wasn't even close to being as bad as that.
So you call Vince back up and say, hey, what's up? Let's do this.
He referred me to JR, which was smart, I guess. Because Vince really gave me the deal. So when I talked to JR, he said, we can't give you that deal. You're going to have to work your way up.
will start you out at $50,000. Really? If you make it. Really?
33.
So I tried out. I would say 20 minutes of my tryout, JR pulls me aside and says, yes, I don't know why, because I didn't know. Yeah. I was picking up on the bumps and selling pretty quickly, so.
JR has a great eye. He sees what you're doing. He's going, okay, we need to sign a guy
This
now.
guy has,
Tie him up. Don't let him get away.
So he signed a 5-year deal. He said, listen, when you get on TV, we work different deal. Yeah. Well, my first year in the business, when I started, I had a pretty good year. I won the title 10 months into my debut. I was working a program with The Rock, and then you came next. And so my fight to get more money was pretty easy because I'm main event with Stone Cold Steve Austin when we're talking about negotiations for a new contract. So I said, you know what? I want what Austin paid.
You motherfucker, you can't do that.
I know. They said you can't do that.
If you want to go mill or not, you can't do that. So
I tried.
Hey, let's go back to the because there's some good footage here because you come from the.
Damn, 6 people came out of nowhere. Y'all are crazy. Oh, fuck. We're just farming in Minecraft. Waiting for these cows to get bigger.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some love a rustic cabin. Others.
Sorry, Chad, I was busy trying to find a movie to put on for the background noise. I wouldn't need to if I had lived alone, but I don't, so. I gotta put some background noise on. Reading for Minecraft. If you haven't yet, feel free to drop a sub. It's free. I play video games daily on YouTube. I stream it every day, so tap in. We don't fuck with toxic people in here. So if you're toxic, get the fuck out. fuck are you going? Get your ass over here. Yeah, that fool wants to escape. Yeah, I'm very low on pigs, but once we get like all these like grown up, then I can instantly have double, so that's good. With the chickens, not too long ago, I only had like 3 of them. Now I have tons. So that's cool. How come you don't ever come in the server, Stone? What the fuck? Just come here and talk shit and that's it, or what? Wait, what is that? Cooked oh, that's salmon. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? I thought I had a couple more, no? That's weird.
No, but there's a code. It's like a log, and some people think it's small. Break one little log. The deal is fast. Go big. And then full of Negro baseball. All down south. The green. Every dollar. Who he is. Word.
Wait, there's only stacks of 16 for X? Oh, damn. No way. Egg, baby, eggs. Man, I fucking hate that, dude. People only come here to fucking talk shit or try to piss me off. I fucking hate it, dude. It's like, fuck off. You're gonna come here and clown me, get the fuck out of here, you know? That's literally all this fool came and did. I have to start cutting more people off, I guess.
Take that hose out of it. Just take it out. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
He was with lost it. What's the trouble? Oh, he's not arguing with them. Quick temper is his reputation. Well, if you put motion, wouldn't sit in the back of the military.
I gotta get rid of all these fucking bushes. These are just annoying at this point. I could easily just get through here, but no, I have to fucking go around because of this shit. What up, homie?
Jackie Robinson? Who are you? What's this about?
Oh shit, Cocoa Bean galore, baby.
Hey, $600. $3,500 bonus. Agreeable? There's one condition. Oh, you can hit behind the run. You can read first. One question is, can you control your temper? My temper? Yeah, your temper. What are you, deaf? A black man, white baseball. Imagine the reaction. Vitriol. Doctors check into a hotel, a decent, good hotel. You're worn out from the road. Some clerk won't give you the pen to sign in with.
We got no room for the boy, not even down in the coal bin where you belong. Team stopped in a restaurant. Waiter won't take your order. Didn't you see the sign on the door? No niggers allowed.
Oh
What are you gonna do then? Fight him? Ruin all my plans? Answer me, you black son of a bitch!
He gets right in his face, and that fool gets all scared. That's good acting right there.
I want to tell you who's got the guts. Not like that. People aren't going to do anything gets you to react. Echo a curse with a curse, and I'll hear only yours. Follow a blow with a blow, and say the Negro lost his temper. That the Negro does not belong. Your enemy will be out in force. We win. Hit it, run it, feel it. Only that. We win, and the world is convinced of two things. That you are a fine gentleman and a great baseball player. Gotta have the guts. Turn the other cheek. Do it.
Damn, these things are fucking popping up quick as fuck. Pumpkin patch? Bits is pumpkin patch? Oh shit. Coming about pumpkin patch, homie. We're gonna fuck. Oh shit. Ever funkin' a pumpkin patch? Me neither.
For what?
I don't want to say. I'm not supposed to tell you that.
I just want to talk about it.
You fantastic.
Oh, maybe that's why this shit don't grow that fast, because the water is like kind of low. I don't know why though.
When?
About right now.
Did my mom was happy?
Yeah. Maybe another love you.
Did my grand was happy? My brother look happy?
Everyone was happy. I've never seen you so really happy for the people.
Did your brother look happy?
Too late. You already did. She knew.
Hot potato.
Vice principal leaves in an hour. Vice principal leaves in an hour. Are you okay?
I've never seen him before.
Oh. Well, I'm not supposed to do anymore. Right? Right?
Oh my god, his bitch is already getting him into trouble. Stay single, boys.
We have to lighten the flame. Here's some bad weather east of here. A heavy flame is dangerous. So, then I have to cancel it.
I'm thinking of Dodge organization. I have to get down to Daytona. I'm supposing for the spring training in the morning.
We'll do our best to get you there by tomorrow afternoon, but it might be the day after. That,
You gave away our sheep. You get us back on that plane. You get us back on that plane right now.
do you want to call the sheriff? Or should I?
Hmm?
Jackie Robinson. I don't care.
out, man. Montreal, just a few blocks from here. Yo, what's up? We get shot. There's a lot of bullets coming. Robinson, stay at the hotel. Stay here with Eric for all those 2 days at the end of the week when the doctor was away from those attacks. You'll stay here though, Ray. This will be your home and backing up the job. You're all know why. He's the only one that can hurt you.
Ooh, I like how that did that.
Got that headlock. That's all I got. Yeah. Right now, just do that. You step on that. What one of you? Yes. They're gonna try to get him to get in. Mm-hmm.
Hey, Jack.
I'll go.
And why the fuck does this shit grow so fast? What can you make? Can you make baked potatoes in here? I wonder if that's a thing. Let me see. Let me get a potato in here. No.
On in now. Grab a bat. Who's up?
That's crazy. That is crazy. A trapped chest, huh?
Well, look at you.
A barrel? What can a barrel be used for? Store water or some shit?
Well, wife inside cooking.
Oh, I can make cookies. I don't think you can make anything with a potato. Wait, what if I put it in the thingy? Oh, really? Noted. So you cook them. Let me get 6 of them. Let's cook this shit. Stone knows a lot more about this game than me. I've literally made half the server. I'm gonna keep 64 carrots for those pigs. Nah, I'm gonna keep this stack of wheat actually. Wheat is hard to come by right now. I fucking used it all to make bread and shit. These seeds can go back over there. He's gonna make him regret for walking and watch. This is what I love about this movie. Damn. Shitty picture. Damn, he's fucking fast, bro. He's heading into this fool's head, bro. Damn. The whole team had to try to get his ass. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's one thing we need to do too. Oh, yeah, please don't destroy my house. Stone has some sugar cane growing over here somewhere. Right there, yeah. Oh wait, this actually might be bamboo, which is not what I need. Oh no, it is sugar cane. It looks like bamboo though.
He's asleep right now. I'll come back to the door.
Oh, I hate
Let me tell you something, bro.
No.
That means we can come. Wake him up, get him off. Put him in the car and you told him, ow. I want him out of the way. Under no circumstances are you to go. What this is about. I don't want him every time he comes.
They fucking got outside. Your ass is in here. Woo hoo hoo! Close one. It's time to fuck.
Y'all ain't upset. Where y'all from at? I agree with you. You tell your nigga I said
Damn. Peak racism right there, dude.
Cold shower. We lost 2-1. I'm a get. I'm a get. Want you to know something? Want you to know I'm close to the next. Our folks around here feel the same way. The men's got the kids and deserve a fair chance.
Oh, my chickens are finna fit. Damn, they're getting out because it's so crowded in here. Alright, no more chickens. It's officially done. Come on. No, 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 no. All you fuckers get in here. Where'd the other fucker run off to? Oh, right there.
Brooklyn Dodgers Declaration of Independence.
Airwick scented oil.
Shit, that
Keeps your
scared the
face free.
fuck.
Always fragrant, always inviting.
That scared me.
We asked people who said they've had Domino's
Fuck.
stuffed crust pizza before to compare it to our new stuffed
I
crust.
gotta watch out for that.
Only Domino's has never had stuffed crust before. Until now. Introducing Domino's new and first
Oh, the homie's been strolling around my fucking farm. What's he doing? You trying to come up on my shit, dog? Better not. Damn, dude, there's so many. Alright, we need more cows. Just take it, okay? We don't need any more. Those ducks. We do need more pigs, though, so pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, up. Pick it up, Oink, oink, motherfucker. Alright, nice. Give me my XP, please. Ooh, los huevos. Los huevos ranchero. If you leave, you die. That is the new rule. And this guy is about to die. Alright, lucky asshole. Stay. Cook it up. Break it down.
What do you want me to do with this? Brooklyn Dodgers off second baseman. We got Peter Youth over at short. First base, we got the rest.
Well, we got a petition going on, Stank.
Keep out from Montreal. Where it belongs. Get a sign now, boys. I'm indisposed. Anything. You know, Mr. Ricky wants you to play some serious baseball. You'd be so good.
Luck of the sea. I had another one though. What the hell happened to it? Bro, I had one. Where did I put it? Did I leave it in here? Where did I leave the boat? The last. Where the fuck did I put that fishing rod? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it was this one? Oh, I see, I see. Cause what's Curse of Vanishing? I need to ask the homie Stone. Let me text this motherfucker.
It has come to my attention that the need of the work petition drawn up and you're all going to sign. Well, boys, you know, you can do it with petition, and if you ask me to do it, I'm all in. Besides, I got a Robinson can help us win in every time.
Oh. What's Curse of Vanishing?
Yeah, because unless you sell us to the little more attention to your work, they're gonna run you right out.
What is Curse of Vanishing in Minecraft?
Great. Most of your teammates have already recanted on this.
Oh shit. Yeah, maybe we. That's not good.
My friend's back in Birmingham.
As long as you give me your word that you will do your very best for this team, until I can work out a trade.
Do you think I would quit on anyone? I don't quit, sir.
Only on yourself.
Can I uncurse this shit? I wanna know. Does that look at all has mending? Look of the C2. Wait, what does the other one have? Does that have look at the C3? Oh shit! Actually, this is the one I want. This is like one that I don't need. I'll leave it in here if someone wants it. I mean, the only thing it does, it has mending. But this one has unbreaking and luck of the sea. And how do we... Oh, buddy! I'm gonna call this Bits' Pull.
I think that's sufficient. They're gonna have to bring you up.
Oh, that's cool. Nice. Alright, let's test this baby out. I'm kind of excited.
You ever wonder why I sit down behind third base with my typewriter on my knee today? You ever cross your mind? Because Negro reporters aren't allowed in the press box. So guess what? You, Mr. Robinson, are not the only one with something at stake here.
I apologize.
You've been there for me through this more than anyone besides Ray in history. I guess that's what bothers me. How do you mean? I don't like meeting someone who
Okay. Puffer fish. Oh shit, yeah, this thing, they roll them in fast as fuck with this shit.
Is it okay if I keep driving or should I let you get after me?
Never mind. It's just supposed to get us rare shit. So far, our first 3 pulls are nothing but a puffer fish and 2 raw cods. Whoa, what the fuck? They're gonna give me a salmon next? Oh, what a pull. Holy shit, that's a nice pull, except it has the curse of vanishing, which is not good. Damn.
Are you out there?
Piece of salmon, nice, nice. I remember I made a brand new fishing pole, and my goal was to fish until like it broke. Dude, we were fishing for like 2 hours straight. That's insane. If I had better quality on here, I would totally make like a... How long does it take to break a fishing pole video? But yeah, my quality's not that great. One day we'll start making videos like that. Oh, look at raw salmon right there. Get it! I'm just that would totally be me though in real life. I'm just here standing like, the fish is right fucking there. Here, let's give a big old cast. Nope, I can cast better than that. Here, 360. Ah. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to see the animation from over here. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Ooh, what a reel!
Cutting off my right hand. I have no choice. I'm gonna sit your manager branch. Leo DeRocha is suspended from baseball for a year. Happy you can't do this, you son of a bitch.
So he lost his job for not being racist. That's insane. Crazy times back then, man. People were so stupid, they were just hating people on because they were different color. Stupid. Not okay to hate someone because of that, but it is okay to presume shit. No, I'm kidding. Waiting for the fishes. What's that one video where they're going down a stream and then they see like a big ass gap and it's a fucking river and the end goes straight down? It do go down. Fucking no side of me. I don't know what he says, but that shit stuck in my head.
Today the Brooklyn Dodgers organization has purchased the contract of Jackie Robinson from Montreal Boys. He will report immediately.
He just did closer. I think in a minute.